went to my BRB screen on accident. Well, thank you for the stretch redeem, so we're gonna quickly stretch! Woo!
We are professionals.
We're professionals here. I totally did not fuck up my webcam last night. Oh god, this feels good after playing a half hour of Beat Saber.
Yep.
I like your hoodie. Thank you! It's the Eggert Games hoodie. It says it's Deviant by Eggert Games. It's very comfy. Very comfy. Please go support Eggert Games. They're actually streaming right now, but I'm more important, clearly. They're very awesome. They're very, very awesome. We got an Eggy redeem. Can I have my Eggy? Oh god, were you putting me? Oh, you're putting him in my hood? Thank you, Ryan. Ow! Why did you bonk me? Why did you bonk me on my headphones? God! But here's an Eggy for you all to consider. Oh, hi, Ryan.
Hi.
Ash says hello. Hi. Obviously more important. Thank you, Beta. Thank you. I'm obviously more important than, like, two well-known video game actors, clearly. Considering they just surpassed, like, 452,000 followers on Twitch. And I am almost at 450 followers on Twitch. But hello everybody, my name is Aaron Gray, if you don't already know, and I have an Eggy in my shirt. Yay, let me adjust my camera, because we're Twitch professionals here. Woohoo! I am with Grant, the Void,
Hi.
Dad AI 2.4, I think. I think that's where we are.
I don't keep track of the points anymore.
That's Adrian's job, not mine. Not yours.
Yeah.
So we're here to play some more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. If you weren't here last time, that is quite unfortunate, but we will we will update you. So we figured out that Eggert Benedict is related to the case, and that I think we're gonna be interviewing him next. And that Eggert Benedict, fun fact, is not actually his real name. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Even the judge saw it coming.
Yeah, this judge is actually kind of smart in comparison to, like, the base trilogy, where, like, he has no clue.
Doesn't make him quite as funny, in my opinion, but, I mean, at least he's confident as a judge.
I mean, at least, like, Iris is like, it's Father Christmas, isn't he?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, at least Iris is like that. It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah.
What other... we discovered that there was a third gun, because there was a third bullet.
Yes.
So there is a third gun. And then there's evidence that Vampire Daddy was bringing into play that the police department, Scotland Yard, did not want them to use. So this is going to make for a very interesting third part of the trial, because I think there's 4 parts.
Yes.
Yeah, so this is not, I don't think we're finishing it tonight. Hi, Alphador, welcome in, friend. And I know Glow is here, Glow is lurking. Thank you for the first Glow, and then the second from Grant.
Yeah.
Alright, with that, let's get started. It's not delay.
No one claimed it in like 5 minutes, I was like, why not?
That's fair. I usually don't expect them to be claimed until, like, when stream starts, but that's up to the user. 17th of April, 12:41 p.m., the Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? I'm quite surprised to see her here. Even though she's our client. I need to remember how I voice her now. It'd be great. Okay, she's not gonna talk. That's even better.
She's a bit bratty, I think.
That's fair. I mean, she is, like, what, like 17?
I think she's 17 or 16.
17.
Yeah.
Sasato's 16. Ekami, friend! Can we get a shout out for Ekami, please? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm gonna adjust my camera a little bit. Boop.
Hey, Ekami.
And Grant. Yeah, Grant is also here.
I appreciate the acknowledgement.
Yes. Great Ace Attorney goodness, I see. Yes. We are on the third part of the last trial of the first game. I know, that's a doozy. Bandit King, oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while either. How are you? I think I popped into like your celebration stream at some point. I don't remember. I do not recall. But I popped in for a little bit. Because I have been sick, but I am no longer sick. I am just in temporary housing right now. Nice, last trial was so long, I don't blame you. Yeah, this is, I mean, granted, I've been sick, and I had graduation and stuff. Thanks for the shout out. Of course, Fred, you're pretty cool. Oh, you're playing Stardew Valley. How is that treating you? I'm having a hard time getting into it personally, but I think that's because like a lot of people give it a lot of hype, and I'm just like, I get weird about hype trains sometimes, so it's like I don't want to feel like I'm forced to play the game. Yeah, my 2 years. How glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, I am feeling better. I still have an eye sty, but it's like almost gone. So.
Goodbye, chat.
Ryan said bye because he's leaving, and I'm gonna go quickly lock the door behind him. Yeah.
Hi, Ryan. Kermit the Frog will always be with you.
He's already gone, I'm sorry.
Maybe he'll hear this later.
I don't know if he watches my VODs. I enjoy Stardew Valley, but it's definitely not for everybody. Yeah, I thought I would enjoy it. It's like okay. And it might be because I've only done like the first 3 hours of the game. Chair stream. Yes, we love chair stream. Ryan, no. Yeah, he's going to a party. He's cool. I am not cool. Legit, I played it in January, had some fun, but I didn't really get into the hype. I pick up again, and now I'm enjoying it more. Oh, good. But yeah, it's definitely a slow burn game. Yeah, I'm just not. I vibe with it, but I don't vibe with it. And I think it's because like there's so many people who play the game that like I fear that like I will say something about the game and then people are going to be like, "Oh, why do you think that way?" Or like, "No, you're doing this wrong." But like that's just my internal mindset. Ryan, big party watch stream. I'm very doubtful that he will, but it's okay. Kind of like Animal Crossing, except I think you could do more. Yeah, I had a hard time getting into Animal Crossing, more so because of choice paralysis, because there's so much, like, the fact that you can terraform your entire island just, like, makes my head go bonkers. Oh, geez, yeah, play some more of it before you pass judgment, the early game plays. Yeah, I might play a little more of it on stream at some point, in between, like, playing Cyberpunk, which is now installed on my computer, by the way. So, but thank you, Ekami and Bandit King. Glad you're doing well. Hope your 2-year anniversary on stream on Twitch was. I hope that was a good stream for you, friend. But thank you both. Thank you everyone for being here. We're gonna continue. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Jenny, could you voice Rinosuke? Because I have to voice these two.
Sure, why not? More voice lines? Fine with me.
Also, I way prefer playing Stardew Valley with others because it's a lot more easier to make progress. That's fair. Okay, I've explained this a lot, but I will explain it again. I don't know if I've explained it on stream. I don't like playing multiplayer games. Why? Because my brain is weird. So, like, I can sit and play Watch Dogs for like 45 minutes. Then my brain will be like, oh, well, you need to go do this. And, like, the thing could either take me 5 minutes or a half hour. So if I'm playing with people, I don't want to make people wait for me for a half hour to go do whatever said thing brain told me I need to go do. I like a game where I can pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down, however many times I need, because my brain is telling me to do other things. Or, like, if I want to go work on something else and the game is just, like, idle or waiting or something, or, like, I pick up a game for 5 minutes and then I'm like, I don't want to play this game anymore. So that's really why I don't like multiplayer games, because like I don't want to feel like I'm letting the group down by saying 5 minutes into the match, oh yeah, I'm not really wanting to play this game right now, just kidding. So that's really why I don't play multiplayer games. It's just not my preference. Like, I will, depending on the game. Like, I'm excited to play Infinite Co-op with Mary. But, like, of course there's always exceptions to the rule. But, like, yeah. That's mainly why I don't like to play multiplayer games. Mainly. Yeah. Alright. Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? Caitlin, hello! Yes, this is Eggy. I use the emote sometimes in our server. This is Eggy. How are you? Thank you for popping in, because I know you're busy watching Eggert Games stream. Or unless if you're going to bed now, because I know it's very late where you are. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. Love you. Yes, there's the Eggy emote. I use that sometimes. What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it, that picture.
What picture?
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Well, I didn't think I would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they?
Oh, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you've got to have your doubts by me now. Can't still think I'm innocent. Emo jams.
Of course I can.
Emo jams, best jams. Wait, where are we getting? Oh, wait. Let me read up first, then it will make sense. Playing old school emo jams with guitar, it's so chill. Ooh, fun! That sounds fun. Now I see what Yolfador means. Haha. It's past midnight, but it's Friday. So... just gonna turn up my mic a little bit. Turn that up a little bit. Can you say something real quick?
Something real quick.
I hate you. Hate you.
Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Eh?
Rono's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still,
wouldn't Gina be in the courtroom to witness this?
I would believe so, yes.
So why is she shocked that it's hopeless, but we know there's a third guy there now?
I'm thinking it's because my guess is that she's surprised that they still believe that she's innocent. I mean, she's still surprised they're willing to defend her, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. True.
But maybe I'm misinterpreting.
Maybe.
We'd really like to hear from you.
Yeah, because there's something she's not telling us.
Well, obviously, if she didn't do it, then she didn't shoot the guy, so she's literally hiding the fact that she's innocent, because my guess is she feels guilty about something, so she's using this as a way to punish herself. Probably because she feels guilty about what she did in the first trial with the Gilded.
Yeah. And maybe maybe she did actually threaten the shop owner to show her the manuscript, but didn't actually end up shooting, or didn't shoot him, obviously.
Which is also a possibility. I think she might feel guilty about for both of those, and that she's using this as a way to punish herself.
Mm-hmm. Alright then.
It was after we had dinner that night together at your place, right, Iris? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped down and went down the street to 2-1, to Winterbank's place. I had to know.
If Iris' story was there or not, the Hounds of Baskerville.
Why did I just reconnect to Twitch chat? I don't know what's going on. Interesting. I don't know what it's about or nothing.
But if you ask me, there's something in that Sholmes don't like. Something where you don't want people reading. So that's why I lied to Iris about sticking it in the lug with Winterbank for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought. That's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Windybanks?
I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of this was going to kick off, did I? I struck the lock and stuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I give you all a lamp and that's kind of a bit of wick. And that's when. I'm assuming this is the shop. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm assuming that was shop owner. I nearly died, I did. The next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what.
You're the little girl who was in here in the afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
So she picked up the gun on the counter out of defense. The manuscript. Have you got it here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story?
I beg your pardon?
The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'm about to die in 5 minutes. I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I literally point to the gun at my head. You think you can convince me to otherwise?
Listen, I have an appointment with the plague doctor, the death guy or whatever. I can't miss that, you see.
Can't miss my appointment with the Reaper. He's
yes,
very
there we
on
go.
time.
Thank you. I don't want it. What would I just do with it anyway? I just want to see its ear, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
Oh, so now, since we're going into the latter half of the trial, we're now going to get this information about what actually happened.
At least from her end, which
yeah.
will be important.
Yeah. Which we probably won't be able to use her testimony against anybody, because that's not how that works. But, like,
Possibly.
at least we'll use it as leverage to figure out what is happening. Like,
It'll
oh,
help
well,
us-
like, she says this, which contradicts this, but what evidence do we have to help prove that theory type of thing?
Yeah, most likely.
I want to know if Sean was really pawned here or not. Please, just let me see and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. I have a soft spot. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
I'll
It's
follow
not
you.
as funny when I do it.
I will follow you into the dark is one of the most romantic songs ever. You can't change my mind. I'm sorry to say that I don't know what that song is. I've never heard of it before. I'm so sorry, Bandit.
First thing I thought of was someone going into an alleyway.
Yeah, makes sense. So this is when they went into the back room.
So in the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside.
That's where the box is open.
Then it was there alright, the manuscript. Sholmes weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check in for me, Jenny. Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes.
By Death Cab for Cutie. Oh, I've never heard of that band either. I'm very uncultured, we might say.
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Again, considering you were the first one to break in here tonight.
Hear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about?
We first had the prosecutors convention. Now we have the burglars convention.
Who's to say there's not a burglars prosecutor convention?
We need a defense attorney convention now. Then we'll have the Holy Trinity. Oh my god. That was a funny clip. That was glow.
Keck. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun
I
back?
thought she gave it back to you already.
Nope.
Convention? Mmm.
A convention for
Fuck.
people that make conventions.
Yes. Yes, it's needed. It's a requirement. It's like a man telling his dying partner that they'll hold each other again soon, wherever they end up, and it's so damn sweet and so sincere. Oh, that's cute. And painfully sad. Connor Detroit, my beloved. Love him. Love him so much. Oh, well, I'll come with you, and...
Now don't be foolish, old girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out in the shop. Connor Con! Yes, please, we need it. Did you enjoy my ConCon poster? Yes, absolutely I did. I loved your ConCon poster. I can't wait to get my sign prints from Brian. I'm so excited. I need to get them professionally hanged, or put into frames though, before I hang them, because they have signatures on them, so I want them to look nice. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like they're going to a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out in the storeroom myself, when... ... Bang, bang! Bang, bang,
So, Gina wasn't the one that shot?
Wait, what?
We were working off the assumption that the one of the bullets... So there was 3 bullets. There was one that was...
One that shot
Windy
Sholmes.
Bank. One that shot Sholmes, and one in the wall.
And then the one that shot... Bang, bang, into the... So, if there was 2 shots... Because like, the evidence shows that Windibank was shot going into the floor of the room. So he wasn't... Yeah. It's not like he stumbled and moved. Unless if, like, they cleaned up or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, who shot first? Because there was 2. I mean, they could have shot at the same time, but they had to show, like, bang, bang. So, yeah, that does leave the question of, like, is there actually a 4th shot?
I don't think there's a 4th shot. I think our sequence of events of the 3 shots is wrong.
Well, Sholmes comes last. Most definitely, Sholmes comes last. Oh god, who shot first? And also, like, we don't have the 3rd gun. So we can't prove that there was only 3 shots. There could have been 4. Because we don't have the 3rd gun, so it's not like we can sit there and be like, oh, well, only 1 was fired from the gun.
This has very much complicated matters.
Yeah, I could see why this trial is 4 sections long.
You might be right about the 4 bullets if...
If. A very big if. Go on.
If Eggert Benedict had been shot.
Well, yeah, because it's his blood. Because don't forget, there's the thing, the calendar on the wall with the bullet in it, with his blood on it. We know it's his blood.
Do we know if one of the bullets that we already know of is from Windy Bank's gun? Because he only has the 1 bullet, right?
I'm not sure if he has 1 bullet, but 1 bullet was discharged from the chamber.
I thought we found out that there was only 1 bullet.
I don't remember. Signs of a single discharge. So it won't tell us how many bullets were in there. It was only 1 bullet.
I think we looked at it before and it did. If you want to, we could examine it. I'm pretty sure there was no other bullets.
I'm not going to read all of it.
Yeah.
Cylinder's completely empty. Single bullet loaded.
That's the reason why we were
Only
joking that he
ever a
was playing
single
Russian
bullet
roulette.
loaded.
That's where we were joking he was playing Russian roulette.
Yeah. Oh god, same brain cell. I got mobile delay. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Oh god, who shot first? The age-old question. Narrows eyes at George Lucas. Yeah, right? They need the adventure so far in the Ace Attorney games. Oh my god, they really fucking do. They really do. Sinbel, friend, how are you? Please know this is a temporary residence. This is not my permanent location. I am moving. I'm in the process of moving. Where it, like, recaps on where you left off. Yeah, that would be helpful. I mean, I feel like Grant and I do a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Of recapping. And then, like, as we go, then we start remembering things. Like, oh yeah, remember this? Remember that? Okay. So, we know there's at least 3 bullets that went off. There might be more. And I don't think we should leave it... I don't think we should just say there's only 3. I think we should be open to the idea of maybe more. Okay, let's go back and listen to the rest of this. I heard a couple shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. Okay. And then there was right at me feet. Lying face down on the floor. Oh, so they did both get shot at the same time.
Alright.
Combat and Butler using stop and explain. Hi. Oh, how are you, friend? How are you doing? How's the move and everything? Yeah, so we'll do a stop and explain. So, we are in the 3rd part of 4 out of the last trial of the game. And we discovered that Mr. Eggert Benedict is a part of the people who came in who was involved with Windibank's murder. We have not spoken to him yet. We know his name is fake. We figured out that there is 3 guns involved, not just the original 2. There was 3 guns. What other key details? Because I don't remember the last time that Combat was here. For stream. So I want to make sure that he's filled in. I think that's it of key details. And Combat, you're always welcome to ask questions as well. But thank you for the redeem. Just got out of work, shadowing the remote operations command. Very interesting stuff. Ooh, fun! I don't start shadowing academic advisors, I don't think, until, like, my 3rd week of being a staff member. So not next week, but the following week, I think, is when I start shadowing actual academic advising. I was at the last... Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for a water redeem. Don't forget to hydrate your streamers. Grant, what are you drinking tonight?
I have water, and I also have some Diet Coke.
Nice. I just have water. Chat, what do y'all have tonight? What are y'all snacking and drinking on while we, play through this game? I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quite quick as I like.
Because you thought whoever had shot Mr. Windybank might come for you.
Which
Yeah.
they might have.
So I went to grab the old cov's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least, so what knocked her out? 'Cause we found her sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least, like, passed out. And it's not like she had been there for a while, either. Even if she was, she would have just, like, left to go get help. Realistically speaking.
Well, the thing is that I don't think she would have, because there was only one way out, and as far as she knew, the killer was out there still, so...
Yeah. But when you're high on adrenaline, like, your body's not gonna make you go to sleep. So, like, they might have, like... sleeping potion something? I don't know.
I think it's more likely that just the fact that somebody... She's 17 still, but...
Yeah.
The fact that somebody was just shot in front of her...
She may have fainted.
Yeah. something
Maybe
like
she
that,
fainted. That is also a viable option. I have water. Mango Pepsi. What the fuck is Mango Pepsi?
Hurst.
And Twizzlers. Nice. Saltine crackers. Just gonna have one sleeve with some cola. Without anything on the saltine crackers? Are you gonna put at least butter on them? I can't eat saltine crackers alone. I have to have salted butter on them. That's me. Or dip them into soup. That's just me personally. But yay, glad to see that y'all are snacking. I have some Ghirardelli chocolate left over. So I'm eating through that. That is my post-dinner. I didn't even know, just cracker. Combat, you're weird. And I say that in a very loving way. Mango Pepsi is seasonal flavor. That's honestly pretty good. Because I'm crazy. I like saltines with jam. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, actually. I think my favorite type of jam is like apricot jam. Or apricot, depending on how you are as a person and how you say things.
How does one make a saltine cracker jam, though?
No, not Combat. Ash is saying they like eating saltines with jam on them.
Yeah, I was trying to make a joke about them partying and jamming out.
Oh, but I also like a plain salty saltine. Oh, I like raspberry jam. Not as weird as I apparently am for eating pizza with a fork and knife. You're not weird, because I do that too! My coworkers are on Monday. We were talking about, because one of my coworkers is originally from Utah and went to like Utah State or one of the Utah system schools for undergrad, and he was talking about like how food is like weird out there, and then like one of the supervisors was like talking about like pineapple on pizza. I'm like, oh, well, like I eat pizza with like a fork and knife sometimes. He's like, okay, this is too early for you being here to start bringing up controversial topics. I'm like, listen, man, I'm sorry. I could leave right now if you want me to.
When you walk in and start making controversy.
Oh my god. In my defense, I only eat pizza with a fork and knife if the pizza is like really soggy. In terms of like if it's like heated up and it's not, the crust isn't crisp to like fold it properly. That's the only time I really eat it with a fork and knife.
Forks and knives.
Anyway, yes. It gets worse better, because if it's technically possible to eat it with a fork and knife, I've probably done so. Hi, hello, I was playing Phasma. Mary! Hello. I hope Phasma is treating you well. I just did like a 10 gig update for that game today. After I downloaded Cyberlife. Hello, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. I'm the android sent by Cyberpunk. I downloaded Cyberpunk, and then I downloaded Steam updates. Also, I got recommended Season 11 of RBB, and I was graced with the image of Locust with his hands on his hips, and I'm here for it. Please. The thumbnail image of the season on YouTube, right? Gotta head out, but have a good stream. Thank you, Ekami. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you a lot. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday and weekend if I don't see you. Love you. I just need to word better sometimes. Yes, that is a very good pose of Locust. We stan our big buff boy. But personally, I am more here for the twinks of the world, aka Felix. Felix, my beloved. The rat face shit that I love so much, that is the reason why we're named the Rats.
AKA surprisingly Sherlock Holmes.
Alright. Bye, Mary. Sorry for, like, not responding to the roleplay. My brain has been in 20 places today. It's not fun. Stick bug meets buff boy man bug. Yeah. Stick bugs. Stick bugs are good bugs. Let's be honest. I've now moved to thousands pop songs. Ooh, yes, that is an era. That is a good era of music that I listened to on Kids Bop, because my mom did not want me listening to the original covers of those songs. Not covers, the originals of those songs.
I'm surprised I actually now have met someone that's actually listened to the Kids Bop version.
I know, right? It feels like so strange. It feels like it's a fever dream that Kids Bop exists.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like. That's honestly what it feels like.
I remember seeing the commercials for that shit, because of course I was a target demographic of that as a kid.
Yeah.
I kept thinking, because I heard the original before I heard a lot of these, like, the kidified versions, so in my
Oh,
mind,
I never heard the originals. Like, we never had radio on when we would drive, unless if it was my mom listening to the Yankees playing over the radio. It's the only time. Lurk, like Captain Kirk, to boldly go where no man has gone before. The kitchen! I mean, my kitchen, Ryan's kitchen is right behind me.
I mean, if you saw him in the last movie he was in, then yeah, he was in the kitchen.
Yeah. OMG Fortnite, stop. What is Fortnite doing to you, Mary? I have questions. My friend and I went to the aquarium this weekend, and they had insects for some reason, including the literal devil itself, the Goliath bird-eating spider. But stick insects are really cute. I always really like praying mantises. They're very cool.
You're talking about the big spider.
The bird-eating spider, yeah.
I don't want to talk about the spider.
It's
Not that I'm,
really
like,
big.
averse to spiders, but, like, I don't want to talk about it. They have crewmate
goofy.
imposter backpacks, and they're cute. Oh! Interesting. Alright, well, not to cut us off from conversation, because I do enjoy chatting with all of you. But I would like to not be staring at a black screen anymore.
Black Void. This is what I
Is this your true form, Grant?
If you see upon me. That, and I can actually form tentacles in places that are not this, but yes.
Okay, why did you just turn it kinky? Why did you go there?
I was trying to make it.
I guess it could be kinky, yeah, I guess, fair enough.
Oh, are you trying to, like, emulate, like, Slenderman and, like, H.G. Geiger, not Geiger, Lovecraftian?
I was gonna say Lovecraftian, yeah.
Yeah,
That was the
Geiger is
idea.
more phallic.
People can still make it. I mean, if you want to make it kinky, I guess whatever you like, man. It's not real, so.
True. Yeah, I had a straight up panic attack when I saw. Oh no, are you okay? Hugs for combat. Hugs.
Yeah.
Hugs for combat. I need to learn where my fucking webcam is located here. I mean, my setup is gonna change when I move. I might swap my monitor over here because I want to show off the shade side of my head, and I can't do that with my other monitor on this side. I figured I'd put up a fight at least, but when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbank was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. Oh, so she did faint. And after that, I don't remember nothing. So she did faint.
I mean, it is probably quite a bit to actually see someone you were just talking to just straight up die in front of you at 17, so...
I think at any age it would be traumatizing. Not just 17. Any age.
I meant, like, especially 17, but yes, that
Yeah.
would be traumatizing. That must be when you passed out, Gina.
If I hadn't done what I had done, the old cove might still be alive.
Did you tell the police everything you just told us?
Of course I did, but they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me.
Yeah, that sounds like police in a nutshell sometimes.
Yeah. It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Vuno is about to pull the real culprit through the mill. Yo, please don't pull the gun out. Please. I don't want us to get in jail. The cove what was there in the afternoon. That Eggert Benedict. Posh man. Why does Posh man have to be hot, though? Why does he have to
Because
be...
otherwise, because it's basically because hot people and attractive people are not good people a lot of the time. Or
Still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing?
it's
Oh,
'cause
that
you're all-
eye. I saw that. I saw that, game devs. I saw what you did. The eye swivel before the head tilt. Don't do this to me.
I found a new prey. Target acquired.
I'm just gonna go now. Bye.
Okay.
Stream's over. I need like a fake streams over panel. I think that would be funny for the joke, for the meme. Fuck, I cannot get my feet to sit in a proper place right now.
Just accidentally disconnect from Twitch.
Oopsies. He was there that night.
We don't know his real name yet,
Yet, but we're about to find out.
but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what? You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Gina. Genie. Mr. Nara-Odo,
Oda? Yes?
how come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies. He got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer.
No. I can never forget that.
Considering he fucking died in the courtroom to flames. Through the fire and flames. Anybody?
Reno Naruto is just like, oh yeah, how can I forget the trial when the guy defended literally died as soon as the trial was over?
I need more British Aaron. Oh no, maybe I should make that a sound redeem when this stream, or not a sound redeem, a channel redeem when this is over. Someone taking notes, could someone write this down? Because I don't have any of my notebooks in front of me.
Need a redeem.
So
like,
someone put it in the suggestions channel of the server that we need a British Aaron redeem, and that we need a fake stream ending screen. Someone put it in there, please.
I will also supposit if I can find it. Something.
Supposit? What do you mean?
I was gonna say we should also put in a sound redeem for Vampire Daddy or Judge Sound. Because I
Possibly.
think it would be fun.
Well, I don't have many sound. I don't have sound alerts left
Oh,
for
you have
points.
You have a limit.
I have a limit.
Damn. Okay.
I could do for bits, not for channel points though. So if people want to cheer bits for a sound redeem, that's available. But I don't have that set up yet because I don't have enough. I'm on it. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate you.
She beat me to it.
Huh?
They beat me to it.
Yeah, it's all right though, as long as someone posts them into the server.
I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise.
Hey, hi, hello. I was distracted there, but here I am. How are you doing, Grad? Grad? I combined gray and dad into the same word. That's how we got here. That's really how we got here. You might be wondering how we got here, how I got here.
It all started back when I was born.
Dad AI 2.5. Oh, so you got a new update, Grant.
Apparently so.
I
think
guess
it's
so.
the pinnacle part.
Physical aesthetics. Got it.
Yes. I can now reach through the void to you.
Please don't.
I can now give hugs.
Yay, I love hugs. Alright. Did you read this?
Yeah, yes I did. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
But what if I'm lying? You could be working with another killer off the hook for all I know.
I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial.
You were?
Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning.
I forgot about that trial with the, with the Japanese version of E-Pain.
How could you forget the
The
Japanese
Swan Lady.
version of Edgeworth?
God. No, that's not Edgeworth. That was the Richard E. Payne guy, or whatever.
No, he was with you on the defense.
Oh, Kazuma.
Yeah, Kazuma.
Listen. Head empty, no thoughts. Only fanfiction.
There's plenty of fan fiction between those two.
No, not that type of fanfiction. Fanfiction that I'm writing for Nines XOC. If anyone wants the link, let me know. It's very much a slow burn.
I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it.
Winston Payne, thank you. That guy. It was the ye olden version of Winston Payne.
Yeah, the Japanese version, you're right.
Oh, Runo!
But there's one person who stood up for me, who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best friend.
And lover. But we're not going to talk about that. Alright, I'm off for the night. Have a good rest of the stream. Bye, Ash. Thank you for being here. I hope...
My very intimate best friend.
I'm trying to say goodbye to Ash. Yet here you are, talking about the Kazuma x Naruhodo ship. Alright, cool. Good night, Ash. Hope you sleep well. I'll see you around in the server. Probably. Yeah. Love you.
Renosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
I was so happy, I cried.
I don't remember the crying part, but alright. I'll take your word
But even
for
then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong.
Why is he so dreamy? Why? Oh no, he's hot.
Attractive character exists, great. Why are you so hot?
Like, I don't know, he's hot.
As soon as my trial began, it was obvious. That he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me.
These stills are just so funny.
And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him.
Don't believe the me that believes in you. Believe in the you that I believe in.
Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first.
What are you saying?
I promise you, Gino, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down.
Even though I'm a diver and a no-good liar.
You're not like McGilded. I know that.
Eh? That's right. You're our friend, Jenny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
That's really all we need to know.
Exactly. Mr. Otto. She crying? I called it. In my head, I called it. Believe in the you that believes that I believe that you believe that I believe in you. Oh god, that hurts my brain.
Yeah.
Combat, why do you do this to us?
This is from the. I think that's from the anime, if I'm not mistaken, where it like gets confusing, where they start saying what to believe in. They use this weird logic.
Of course, they use weird logic.
Essentially, the short of it is like, don't believe in me. Believe in the you that I believe in. So that's why I made it short.
If you can shoot a start and a legal representative.
Thank you, Bailiff. That also sounds like the judge.
No
'Cause it
problem,
is-
I'm actually his son. What proceedings are about to resume? Please head into the courtroom immediately.
Is this judge lore? Is this lore?
He's actually the judge from the actual Ace Attorney games.
Oh Oh my god, I love it. I love it so
This was
much.
his origin story. It was being the bailiff for his dad.
So who's the bailiff in the original games then? Is that the new judge's son?
No, that's what I mean. Like in the original games, that's who he is. Because that's how old he is.
Oh my god. Tangen Toppen Goran Lagan. If my brain hurts, then everyone else should too. Jokingly. Thanks, Combat Butler. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Where the girl wearing a bikini top uses a gun. Which I guess is too,
Out of weird for anime.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Alright, I will voice Rinosuke. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter, the final battle. Wait, we still have 2 parts of this trial to go. Wish me luck, Susato-san, and I hope you're watching over me too. Partner. Partner. Finally get a half day tomorrow so I can relax then. Ooh, fun.
Imagine Texas Rinosuke or Cosmo.
Partner.
Partner.
Oh, we left space.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Jada Lestrade.
Listen up, Simon. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me. Believe in the Kamina who believed in you, which later became... Don't forget. Believe in yourself. Not in you who believes in me. Not in me who believes in you. What is this from? Who's Simon?
From Gurren Lagann. Simon's the sort of main character.
Gurren Lagann. I have no idea what that is.
It's an anime.
That makes sense, because I don't watch anime. Makes a lot of sense.
It's alright. It's got some good visuals, especially for the time. The wording is a bit weird. Like, it's not as weird as some animes, but it does have its moments.
I am in Texas. Does that mean I can be an Ace Attorney candidate? You can be Lotta Heart.
I mean, I will tell you this. I didn't realize how close you were to me, actually, and I'm surprised.
Combat just moved down there.
Uh,
Combat got a job in Texas. He was originally up in Pennsylvania.
I wish I could visit online friends. I want to do that.
I wish I was living in my actual apartment.
I'm sure you will soon.
Yeah, my lease starts the 25th. So soon. Soon.
Soon. Just the cat meme of soon.
Mm-hmm.
Lord on 6, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? I did not see his penis, but I did subpoena. The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord.
God. My God.
However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
How fucking convenient.
I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precise of the case, heard by the court this morning.
Which made by Trigger Studio, which makes a lot of unique animes when it comes to creative choices. Got it. Combat moved in May. Now he's in Houston, except when I'm either in Louisiana or offshore. Cool.
The very commission of the third bulletin report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
I heard that you forgot how to voice him.
Yeah?
It's alright.
I'm only a potato head.
No, he's a thumb from Spy Kids.
With facial features.
Yes.
And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
Are you kidding me, Father Christmas?
It's a big mistake to cost Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
Please put the gun away.
Number one.
This is a surprise. I thought this was like, oh, this is Eggert Benedict, everybody. Like, no, this is not.
Hey, Dad, the subpoena witness has just arrived in the building. Good job, son. Thank you. Show him to the stand without delay.
Mr. Eggert Benedict. Mr. Eggy Benedict.
I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this.
Well, then how did you expect to be crossing paths with him?
Wait, are you saying? I think I just realized something.
What'd you just realize?
They mentioned that there's a third brother.
Oh.
And now they look embarrassed.
Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir.
But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of Lord Society, it's my pleasure to oblige.
Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Garden.
Graydon.
Liaison Officer.
It's Graydon.
Dom.
Gray. He's me. Wow. Sorry, everybody. Plot twist. That's an interesting name for a male, but who am I to judge?
Mr. Graydon and I worked at London's Central Communications Station.
Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about.
Gray part of the game. Oh, shooketh.
Fuck, how did I forget the context?
You were apprised of the situation by the court officer in your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something I do with a murder that took place at the pawnbrokers on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question.
I wonder, since he was shot, I wonder if he'll have like a wound somewhere on him.
We don't know if he was shot, but we believe he was wounded somehow.
Yeah. Well, he got shot, that's why he got wounded. But the bullet just grazed him.
That is the accusation indeed.
I strategically got an apartment in an area where when I go to from the office, the traffic is stuck on the other side of the road. It was blind luck. Oh, nice. That's smart. Very smart of you.
I hope he got an apartment that was at least better than my brother's, where he had domestic violence happen next to him.
Yeah, that happened with my mom. I think it was right when I was born, when my mom and dad and me were living in a different townhouse before we moved to my first actual townhouse. I remember there was like domestic violence happening next door, so my mom was like, yeah, we're breaking lease because I can't do this with a kid in the house. Bye. I think that's what happened. I don't know.
My brother had to call the police on them.
Not surprised.
This really is beyond a joke, you know.
And as he should. Call the police.
Very well, without further delay, these two very attractive people, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
Gladly, my lord. Gladly.
The accusation.
Naturally, I have the occasion to make use of pawnbroker services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties have present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
Oh god, he's using big words and I don't like it.
I've never heard of tincture. I've never heard of that.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? It's the only reason I know that word. It's from Bohemian Rhapsody.
So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by the self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury and our great British justice system demands that the jury will be as upheld. And it would seem we have some of the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today.
Did you just call your coworker inept?
Yes.
I would be fucking offended. Oh my god, I would be like, I don't want to work with this guy anymore. Can you, like, actually throw him in jail now?
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Connor Prime, thank you for the raid. Hello, friends. Adrian's already on that shout out, and it's not even showing. Why is it not showing up? It was working earlier. What? No one is super awesome. They've been playing nothing. Go check them out. I don't. Streamlabs, are you broken? There it goes. Raid time. How is Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney is going well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Come on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We are in not actual story time. We are in Great Ace land over here. Yeah, there we go. How was the quarry? Because I know we were talking about it earlier in my Discord server. Which, for the record, is a game I will not be playing because I do not do horror very well. I'll probably, like, sneak a peek at, like, the beginning of the game. And if it's, like, a type of horror that I feel like I can handle, then I might pick it up. But, like, if it's other types of horror, then I probably can't play it. But, like, how was it? And how is the raiders? How are y'all? Thank you again for the raid. We very much appreciate you here, and welcome. My name's Aaron Gray. I go by she, they pronouns interchangeably, and I have Grant with me down below, otherwise known as the Void, otherwise known as Dad AI 2.5.
Greetings.
We're in the
That's
midst.
me.
We are in the midst of Great Ace Attorney. We are in trial part 3 of the last trial of the first game, which I know is confusing because there's technically 2 games with this. But thank you all for being here. Yeah. I was gonna do something else, but I forgot. Oh, Adrian, can we get a quick shout out for Grant, please? Because if you're not following Grant, and if you like his voice acting and commentary, you should go follow him. Wow!
I don't have anything too confangled. Whenever I get some more followers, I probably will actually try to do a better setup than what I have, but until then, I just am casual.
Yeah, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's completely okay. Yeah, he's just been recently playing Phoenix Wright Great Ace Attorney. Justice for All, which is the second game of the trilogy.
We actually finished the second case, and we're moving on to the third one.
Nice. It's not as scary as Until Dawn. I'm 5 chapters in after 5 hours, so half the game left to go. Ooh, okay. I never played Until Dawn. I watched it. Because that was back when, like, I wasn't, like, actively playing games. I was kind of just, like, more, like, watching and observing from a distance. It's also fantastic. Good. Glad to hear. Maybe I'll pick it up. But then again, your version of scary is different than my version of scary. But if you're saying it's not as scary as Until Dawn, then maybe I'll pick it up. Because of the, branching narrative choices matter aspects of it. And also, like, from the screenshots I've seen, it looks pretty good. Yes, all the hype. I should get, like, a custom hype emote at some point. Maybe after I get a paycheck. Also, Thanos Bot should probably not snap itself when it's supposed to do its job. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. But, yes, so, Prime, thank you again for the raid. Yeah, feel free to stick around if you need to raid and run or raid and go lurk. Completely understandable, but thank you for bringing your community here. I very much appreciate you. The monster barely shows up, but it's a flesh walker, so it can bother people. That's fair.
The flesh walker anything like a flesh gate?
I mean, I've watched Stranger Things. I think I could maybe handle that. Stranger Things gets a little bit more gory with each season. But it's like, I love Stranger Things. Also, hey, all Raiders and Prime. I need to turn up the redeem for that. Or, like, not the redeem, the alert for that. It's a little quiet. Let me see if I can do that now, actually.
The alert.
Alert box. Is it this one? Might be this one. Yes, I can make it louder. I'm gonna raise it up to 85. There we go. Alright. Cool. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Alright, anyway. Let's...
Oi, Corey.
Gyarados not happy.
How long am I to expect to be detained here?
You're not detained here, sir. Good sir.
Technically, he is. He has
That's
to
true.
come here under oath.
True.
If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established. You will be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, Counsel. Proceedings with the cross-examination.
So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon?
Hey, he's kind of young.
No, you're good, you're good.
My apologies. You are?
Oh, he's gonna act like he doesn't know us. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchante. So,
What is happening?
I trust we can conclude this quickly.
Why do I like his
Okay.
hair?
Are you prepared to dance?
Why? Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's hot. Eggert Benedict. Amen. Yes, you're correct, Adrian. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do so. Wear it. Wear it, Naruhodo. Fucking wear it.
If Herlock Sholmes was here, he'd wear it.
Oh my god, he fucking would. Would he? Okay, but would Herlock Sholmes put the hat on top of the hat?
Yes.
Did Gray just attack Council with a top hat? I think so. He
don't
flung
know.
it generally in their direction. Is that legal?
I don't think in a court of law that would be considered.
I'm gonna grab water real quick. But
All right.
thankfully the kitchen is like literally right there. Hat on hat. Amen. Is that gay? To wear
No.
hat on hat? Is that gay?
It's just confusing.
Is it a gay relationship? An MLM relationship, if you will. You can keep talking, Grant.
Doing the talking things, the things that do the talking.
This is
I don't
the
really
only-
have any.
This is the only convenient thing about like being stationed like
Is that we
right
can
next
have
to the
more than one
kitchen.
person?
Huh?
Is that there's more than one person that can talk whenever someone goes away?
Oh no, I was saying that like, the only convenient thing about having the kitchen right here is I don't technically need to put like a 5-minute timer on to go get water because the kitchen's like literally right there, and my microphone can pick me up from there. So.
I see that it's Sweatpants Friday.
Oh, I put them on because I have the air condition on, and I don't want to turn it. I don't want to keep getting up to turn it off, so I put sweatpants on. I was wearing shorts earlier, and a cut-off tank top earlier. I mean, assault can be proven if the intent is to cause harm, even if it didn't, or if the harm or if it did harm, even if it wasn't intended. That's fair. I'll
I
probably
don't
have
think
to
it
turn
did
on the
either
light
of those
eventually.
things. It's a hat.
Sure, you don't know what the hat's made of.
I think it's just a bit rude.
It's a bit rude. The prosecution's being mean.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking
I think
Iris,
he's being
like,
a bit rude, but
that's not
I don't-
fair. The prosecution's being mean. Like, yeah, Iris, like, we can get it. We can make an objection because he's being mean. Okay, okay, sweetie.
although maybe someone might consider that. Personally, if someone threw a hat at me, even in anger, I don't think I would consider that assault.
Yeah.
Now, they'd probably walk up to me and want to punch me. Now, that'd probably be assault.
Okay, am I pressing
You have
first?
to press. According to the guide, you have to press.
Okay. I mean, Gray may have attempted to harm him with the hat, but didn't think it through. I don't know. Maybe. It's so hot here. 97 feels like 104. Ew, disgusting.
That's what you get for being in Texas. You get the hot and you're cold. You're yes, then you're a no. You're in, then you're out.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
You either get flash freezing or flash heat. There is no in between.
I feel like we press on statement 3.
Nope.
Fuck. You're left and you're right.
You're up, then you're down.
Statement 4?
Yep.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. Gets so hot in here my internet barely works. Ew! Disgusting. Sorry to hear that. Disgusting!
But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I?
I mean, are we not androids? Do we not have therium in our... do we not have blue blood? I mean, some of us might have the blood of coffee, given how much cup of coffee people drink, or other things. Unlike Captain's Log, day 42.6. Point 6? What is that? We ventured into the unknown realms of kitchen and discovered a new category of food known as tacos. Tasty feckers, 10 out of 10, IGN, and log. Did you bring tacos to share with the class? Please share with the class. We're hungry. We're gonna be hangry. Thank you for the unlurk, by the way. Indoors is 80 now, outside 68. Me no like, it's the middle of the night. I hate that for you. I should turn on my AC. Yes, you got an AC for a reason. Use it. If their blood is blue, is that all fluids? For an android?
Yeah.
Maybe not for, like, sex androids, because, like, not all android, like, only the sex androids have, like, actual, like, sex features. That they probably have, like, other artificial fluid to mimic those of a person.
Okay.
But yeah. If their blood is all blue, is an android. Slots, wait, this baby fits on my tacos. Tacos for everyone. Fuck yeah. Thanks, Yolfador. Yolfador is like mom. He's food mom. He brings us the food. Yeah.
I don't get any.
Hmm?
I said I don't get any of it.
Why not?
I guess because I'm an AI, I don't know.
Perhaps.
But I artificially feel hungry. How can you be so sure that the blood is mine?
They both look away.
It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
What a word.
We're such tsundere right now.
What?
Acting like such tsundere to him.
Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able to differentiate... Blah, blah, blah.
Spare me those science lessons.
You seem like a man of science, though, my guy.
Who is this Sholmes character, anyway?
You were there! Bruh!
He's trying to act like he was, and
Yeah, I realize that. I'm just being a dick. Turning on AC and also venturing to the place only Yofodor has dared to venture before. The kitchen. I was literally just in the kitchen, y'all. And look at what I want to eat. Just decided I can't be bothered and get something else instead. That's so fair. Have fun lurking, my friend. Now I'm become food mom. Sure, of tacos. I think, like, Mary would be... Yeah, only tacos. Only tacos. Mary would be Momther. Ready to beat anybody up. Yolfador is food mom of just tacos. And then Adrian... I don't know. What's Adrian? What would Adrian be?
Adrian's a pirate.
Well, Adrian's a pirate, but, like, where is Adrian? Where does Adrian fall on the family tree? Is he the pirate uncle?
Of who? Who's the adoptee?
Me! Because I'm the streamer. Also, I just noticed, like, if you look off in the corner, like, they're both, like, looking at him. Or, like, the one is just, like, looking up at him. Like, that's funny. This shit's funny.
Please notice us, senpai.
Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a a renowned detective.
Great, I'll be right back. I have to go do something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Hello, friends.
I will mute myself.
Okay, how long are you gonna be?
Like 5, like
Okay.
minimum 5 minutes.
That's fine. Okay. Well, hello, friends. This is a wonderful time to switch over to tea time, I suppose. While we wait for things to transpire. Or for the void to come back. How are y'all? I've missed y'all. I'm gonna see if, Ryan got to his place, okay. But glad to have all you here. Sorry for last night again. Cyberpunk is now installed, so I will be playing that on Sunday. Where am I in this family of food? I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be food. But I think it would be fun to make a family tree of, like, me at the center, I guess. I don't even know how would this work. I mean, technically, like, I have a wifey named Erin, which is great, which is fantastic. Because, like, we have the Nines Fam Club, which is, like, me and, like, 5 other friends from, like, the Dakar Game server. And we all, like, I am the gay Reverend Father. Then we have Daddy Nines. Then we have Wifey Nines. Then we have the son. Then we have Auntie. Then we have the Nines #1 simp. So we could, like, I don't know. Maybe this is a stream for another. That's a stream idea for another day. Is to figure out, like, where do all of my known followers fall in the tree. Because, like, it's gotta be people I know well, like Grant. Grant would be the AI. He is, like, he's our church. He's our Epsilon, our Alpha AI. That's Grant. That would be Grant. I don't know. It would depend on where you would like to fall. Like, would you like to be, like, an uncle off on the side? Would you like to be, I mean, I would probably reserve sibling spots to figure out who that I want as siblings. But, like, and we can have, like, pets. We can have, like, family, friends. Like, we can get creative with it. We can be creative with it. It's fine. Yeah. But we can do that sometime. I think that'll be fun. I'll put that in the, suggestions. What am I writing? Putting that there for now. Okay. Speaking of tea, apparently Bitch the Tea was a Victorian version of Spill the Tea. Personally, I'll be using that from here on out, but with a comma, so Bitch the Tea. I love that. I love that so much. It's very, very clever.
Bitch the tea.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hi.
How was the thing that you had to go do?
I'm feeling better now, so.
Good. Glad. Alright, we shall go back to gameplay, and then we shall continue. I'm actually gonna quickly turn this light on, so, like, I don't feel like I'm gonna be streaming in the dark. The sun's starting to go down. Whoop. Now, how do I get back into my chair with the Let me not break my tower. Let me not do that. That would be a bad idea.
Bitch the teapot.
Teapot. Sorry, I think it was Bitch the Teapot. Memory and all, you know. Memory sucks. My memory is very hit or miss sometimes.
I guess I never miss, huh?
So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective.
Listen, bud, you don't know what the hell I've been through with this detective.
A great detective, you say? Now you're in the realm of fairy tales, are we?
Alright, I'm assuming we're pursue. We pursue this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's... he's so smitten.
Excuse me.
Scusa. Do you have something
Excusez-moi?
do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? Hey, what? Me? No, the Mr. Skulkin next to you.
I'm up to here with this. How many times have I tell you?
No, sir! Gregson, you know we wouldn't do you dirty like that, come on!
Gregson, you're the one that made assumptions.
Gregson, you brought this under yourself, buddy. It wasn't us. Bitch the Pot, or Standing Bitch, was slang for hosting a tea party in Victorian England. Vanished back into the shadows of the kitchen. Okay, bye, Adrian. It was nice seeing you for a minute. Yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Skulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Hey, God blimey, Governor. You what?
Ah, that's what it was. Thank you, Adrian. Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the class?
Hey, the thoughts? I don't have none of them. I must have been
You don't have thoughts? You don't think? That's also same. I also don't have thoughts.
It must have been him.
You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind?
I hope these two are in the next game.
God, that would be funny. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest, Governor. Nothing. I was just thinking. If I waves an arm around like much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all.
Oh, he just slipped. The wound. The wound. Because he got shot, so he has a wound on somewhere. Probably on his arm. Probably the bullet skid past his arm.
Some might say that they hit him with their best shot.
Fire away. What wound?
Well, they took the bullet calls. It was only 2 days ago. Ain't gonna be healed up yet.
Man, Nash is digging Benedict boy into a hole here.
Nash be like, let me get that shovel for your grave, sir.
Sorry, senpai.
So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him and all. Oh, hell's bells.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that?
What?
Oh, he's hurt. He's holding his shoulder. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Oh, and this digs a further hole of like, okay, how would the Skulkin brothers, these two thugs that you don't associate with, know that you have an injured arm? Oh, Nash, you just dug this man a grave. In our favor.
My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon.
The other witnesses are being mean.
I have no idea who these two wretches are talking about. Certainly I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to this mindless insinuation.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain.
I refuse. You have shown... Sorry, I almost went into Fonzique's. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasions of my privacy.
That's fair. That's fair callback.
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. Well, we know that's not true.
Yeah, we know that's not true.
I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winniebig pawnbrokery,
But we have pictures of him.
Do we have pictures?
Yeah, I thought we had pictures of him at the pawnbrokery.
Major ticket issued by the victim, Mr. Windibank.
Do we not have old pictures of him? Guess
No,
not.
we don't have those. We have the music box disc with his blood on it, but we can't use that against him right now. So as it currently stands, we don't have anything that matches Graydon to the scene of the crime that the court would accept as evidence.
It's not.
My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony.
Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
Bottom line is, I never had anything to do with the pawnbroker establishment where the man was killed. I'm just making sure that this is the statement. Oh, I feel like, are we supposed to press or present on this statement? It's the 5th one. It's edited.
Supposed to press.
Press?
I believe it. This is the new statement.
This
for
is, yeah.
statement 5. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hold it!
Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident.
Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article.
Is that right?
I have no idea what you're talking
Oh, but then Gregson showed up. That's right.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Inspector?
Hey, come again, sunshine.
Please don't call me
Got him again.
Sunshine.
Got him again. I finally found his voice. Hell.
Yeah. Yay. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon?
Well, yes, I don't remember meeting yourself in the prom brook that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused are all present, as I recall.
At that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Well, now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
But you
Oh,
did.
you fucker! Don't try hiding shit for the government. Don't try hiding shit for Scotland Yard. We know that music box disc has something to do with your little secret
my
hiding thing with Sherlock Holmes. Now tell us how he's involved.
God, come on.
I know this is somehow going to involve the second game, I'm sure, but like, fuck me, Mr. Gregson. We need to save this girl here.
I'm sure we're gonna get a not guilty verdict, but I have a feeling that some of these things are not gonna be fully resolved until the second game. Like, I don't think we're gonna figure out the whole Reaper of the Bailey thing until the second game. They planted threads and ideas, but I don't think we're gonna really get to the bottom of it until the second game. That's it. Someone revoke his unlimited fish and chips privileges for lying. Get him, Mary. What? But you must.
I'm not gonna lie and pretend I don't remember something that I don't.
What's going on here?
Gregsy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed at Winterbanks.
Yes, of course.
Indeed, the gentleman.
See, I knew we had a picture of him.
Yeah, I don't think it was admitted as evidence, though, because it's not in there.
I guess you're probably right, but I knew there was a picture somewhere.
Yeah.
And the gentleman picture bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say.
Judge, it's literally the same guy. Come on. Sir, it's the same person. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. Well, more like the morning, but okay. Afternoon, sure.
At no point have I denied that fact.
You just did!
I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
That's not fair because he didn't have word with Pop Broker. He tried stealing from Gina and almost assaulted her.
Yeah. This makes
He
no
pulled a gun on us, didn't he?
I think so?
And then that's whenever Gregson arrived.
Yeah, I think so. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
God, Herlock. I love him.
She's fucking on point, though.
She is. Well, at least I managed to prise a little more information from the witness's lips. All thanks to Skulkin Brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he has nothing to do with Winterbanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps there would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Good idea. You never know a tiny scrap of information could be a valuable weapon.
What's a record?
Okay. So, what is our next step? Is it to present something? Because we haven't presented anything yet.
Yeah.
This is the cat picture. So what statement are we supposed to present on?
We're supposed to present on statement 5.
I never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Okay.
It's the new statement, essentially.
Yeah, I just read it.
Yeah.
So...
I don't know if they accidentally added to my pasta, but it did not taste good.
I'm sorry, friend. Are we supposed to present the music box disc?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Objection.
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? ...
Why? This is supposed to mean something.
This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn at Mr. Windibank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. Actually, it was morning, but whatever. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try and take it from her. That somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon?
As I've reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life.
It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc.
Oh yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps.
That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations.
I feel like the judge is the only one on our side at the moment.
Yeah, and partially the jury, because they were like, "Yeah, we want to meet Eggert Benedict. We gotta know who named their child Eggert." So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the forms of a scratch.
Good gracious, indeed it must.
Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow a court officer to have examined your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc.
Well, well.
You actually are smart.
It would seem I underestimated you.
Yeah, you fucking did, boy.
What is the meaning of this?
Sorry, I cannot get comfortable.
No comfy, only uncomfortable.
Yeah, really. So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant?
We got a box. Order. Well, Mr. Graydon.
It would appear there had been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse.
North Dakota's evil twin triplet? Yeah, triplet. Yeah, this is North. This is North Dakota's twin triplet. Yeah.
Technically, I think he is the third of 3 brothers.
Yeah, the Skulkin brothers. Yeah, the posh-looking man. I'm still convinced those other 2 are wearing disguises.
Those other 2 are what?
I'm still convinced the other 2 are wearing disguises.
I don't think that.
What
I think if anything, Graydon here is wearing a mask.
are you trying to say?
It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn?
What?
It would seem, Mr. Graydon. But in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now.
Thank you, Von Zeeks. Thank you. Even though you still are not on our side, you're still helping us, kind of.
Fonzix, why are you trying to uncover this thing that they're hiding? I feel like that's what he's doing, and I don't know why you're doing it.
As you wish.
Yeah, I don't... Well... Yeah, because, like, realistically, if he wants a guilty verdict, he would not be pushing Graydon to testify further.
Well, the thing is that it seems like he wants it over because he thinks Gina killed the guy, but
Yeah.
at the same time, whenever we bring up anything in relation to what we believe to be that hidden case that Herlock Sholmes is a part of, he seems to pounce on the opportunity to try to get more info, which means I think they're hiding it from even him, maybe, or he's
Maybe.
either he's wanting to know more himself, or he's trying to uncover it for the public.
That would be an interesting twist. Yeah, because even, like, when he even presented the disc, and, like, the
Mr. Gregson
inspector
wasn't
was
happy.
like, no, you can't use that, no, we talked about that, no, you can't use
Like
that.
we were I thought we had an agreement. I thought we had an accord.
Yeah, and of course, like, Von Zieks was like, no, this is my fucking courtroom.
Just goes to show you can't trust the Germans.
So, like, maybe Von Zieks is like, no, but, like, also, I don't know. I do think it's odd. Like, I'm glad he's kind of helping us, even if he's not doing it purposely to help us. But, like,
I think helping us is just a side effect.
it's just a side effect of what his true motives are.
Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with this pawnbroker's murder.
We'll see about that.
I will decide this. You fuck.
The disc.
There's a note on the disc saying from McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist that
That
also
you-
died in a carriage.
That you literally saw die, Judge. You were there.
Who perished in the very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder.
Yes, my lord. And the one in the same.
I still love how that's like the only voice acted cutscene that we've had, with the exception of like the title scenes. Like that was the
Yeah, that was weird.
only one.
That was very weird.
I wonder if they wanted to do more, but maybe they ran out of time or budget.
Maybe.
I would have loved to have seen more. Honestly.
I would love to see more, but with my voice as the judge.
Good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
I don't know if that's a lie or not.
I don't think that's a lie. Be a weird thing to lie about right now.
Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming that disc belonged to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on Mr. McGilded's disc for some reason. We never actually found out what was on that disc.
Nope, because we don't have the gramophone to play it.
Wait, maybe that's what Sholmes is doing. Maybe that's why it's taking him so long.
He's going through all 3,600 variations of gramophones.
Oh my god. What? Maybe he'll show up now.
I want him
Maybe
to show up so bad. I
maybe
want him
this is when
here.
he'll show up. Cause we're gonna be like, we're gonna need to know what was on the disc, to know like why McGilded didn't want anyone to find it after the thing with Thrice Fire Mason, and why Graydon wants it so badly. So we're gonna need to know what's on the disc. So maybe Sholmes is gonna show up. Or I would hate if they waited for 4th act to pull that. I think it's gonna have to come out soon. What's on it? Alright, I'm assuming we press first.
Yep.
I'm just going through them to see which one I think I need to press on. Oh wait, I did not read all of them. I think... Do we press on number 2?
Nope.
Is a statement 4?
Yep.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that was connected to Mr. McGilded as evidence.
And we pursue Gregson?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, so in one of the games in the Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney game, there are some times where you're not supposed to pursue when it asks you to pursue. So that's why I clarified to make sure.
Yes.
Like, it's like a red herring to pursue.
In no irritating.
Is something wrong, Inspector?
What do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilden's possessions? And I just forgot I never turned on my closed captions. Alright.
Turn on what?
Closed captions.
Ah.
They're not working for
Whoopsies.
some reason. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I think they should be they should technically be working right now. Oh wait, let me... Okay, wait. I think they should be working now. Unlurk, back from the kitchen. I stood there and thought to myself, I would like some fish tacos, but I decided I couldn't bothered, made Italian pizza instead. That means pizza made in Italia, flash frozen, then baked here. That's very fair. Okay, closed captions aren't working at the moment, but they are technically activated, so maybe they'll start working at some point. I don't know. Oh, and of course, shares pizza with the court. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I might actually grab something to eat soon.
You'll take an entire pizza if you have it.
Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilden's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, sunshine.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative secret?
Yeah, he's pissy.
He's not happy in regards to this.
He is not a happy boy.
Yes, exactly, and you should all know all about that.
Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after this trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he has a dark side too.
Where you going with this, Von Seeks?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh.
Why is that anime girl here? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of this nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough.
Oh god. Van Zeeks is really putting Gregson in a corner, and I'm kind of living for it.
I can't wait to see how you boil.
Coppers like me have duties to carry out we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
Are you saying that you might be a secret police?
Oh, whoa.
Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
I love this. I love seeing Von Zeeks like go after other people that isn't us. Judge, this is the court. Patrick, no, this is Patrick.
This is a courtroom.
No, this is Patrick.
I love that.
Bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strong's paw print first.
Paw print? Are you saying he's a shapeshifter?
I'm thinking he's saying that, you know, the little stamp that you put on letters and whatnot.
Like, oh, like a seal? Like a seal of approval? A notary?
Yeah.
A
essentially,
notarized
yeah.
letter? What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here. I like it.
To it. Well, it would appear that the inspectors revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
Gladly, my lord.
Alright. Now what? Do we press or present?
Is it?
Yeah, tell me what statement to present on.
5, this one, in other words.
5?
Yep.
Okay. Presenting, let's see. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night. I'm gonna need some help here.
It is one of the tickets.
Okay. Let's look at both of them. So this is the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat. Ticket issued from pawnbrokery owned by the victim, Mr. Winnebank. The blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. Then pawnbroker ticket issued from the pawnbrokery owned by the victim, Mr. Winnebank, in the form of some handwritten notes on the back of a photograph. So this is for the box. I'm assuming the box that the manuscript was in. Then this is for the coat. But I don't think we know who the box's ticket goes to. Like who is
Look
it
at
the
this
coat?
photograph.
Uh,
No.
Oh, it's for the box, isn't it? Because it has the photograph on the back.
You think it might be Graydon's?
This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks like a little wagahai. I always thought like that cats like this like to curl up inside the heated kotsatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Actually, now we have both pictures. I could have another go of viewing them as a stereoscopic image. Why would we do that?
Why
So I
not?
need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. I tried crossing my eyes.
Okay.
Such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring.
I wear glasses, so I don't know how well that works. You want to save before you present?
Huh?
I said, do you want to save before you present?
Sure, we'll do that. I actually do want to grab some food.
Some FOD?
Yes, I do have, I wear glasses and they taught me how to do the stereoscopic thing. I don't think I was ever taught. I think I just learned how to cross my eyes. Also, hi Phosmonaut, welcome in. How are you? How are you, my friend?
I've never done the stereoscope thing.
I just assumed it would work because glasses.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break so then I can make food because there is chicken parm left over from yesterday. Hi, I'm okay. Still in Michigan. Ooh, fun. I crossed my eyes too much so they didn't align. They went past each other. Oh God, that sounds scary. But we're gonna do a quick BRB. So Grant, if you need to go do anything for 5 minutes, that's also fine. I'm just gonna heat something up to eat because I had leftovers from earlier, but I'm still hungry. So I'm probably gonna eat some chicken parm. Michigan is no fun. Oh no! You can tell me more why. Back. To do the stereoscopic thing, I usually have to go back and forth until they line up. That's fair. Quick court recess. Remember not to speak about the case or do extensive research. No running in the hallways either, especially not with scissors. That is just dangerous. Facts. Put your tray up and keep your seat back in full upright position. But please don't turn off your electronic devices. That would be problematic. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Hey, Gray. Hi, Adrian. So don't mind me. I might swivel over here to eat some food. Oh shit, you jump scared me. I'm so sorry, friend.
I should have screamed when we started.
No, please don't do that. I have a massive slab of chicken parm that I will now share with chat. Ryan made this yesterday. Slab? He made dinner. Yes, he made dinner for us yesterday. Because I told him whenever on nights I'm streaming, I need him to make dinner. So when I have work. So I might not eat this in a massive slab of chicken, but we'll see. No way, please don't do a scream. Garen, you're in your new place Are you in your new place in Virginia or wherever? I'm actually staying at Ryan's place, so I'm just like chilling here with him. Because my lease doesn't start until the 25th, but my job started on Monday. So I'm just chilling. Just chilling here. Just vibing. Anyway. Back to the game. Okay, so we need to figure out, we're presenting the box pawnbroker ticket?
Yep.
Okay.
Objection.
Doing a stretch.
This disc was deposited at Windibanks on Magnus McGilda's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection.
Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon.
This is his first time objecting to us during this part of the trial. Interesting. Yep. Interesting. Don't mind me.
Because he wants us to make the connections and get more info out of things.
Witness has no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
Objection.
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
What?
Love how we're using his lingo against him.
Are we
Please don't
friends,
fall.
Von Zeeks?
Yeah,
Can
are
we
we
consider
friends?
ourselves friends?
Can we be friends with benefits, please? But Fosman,
I
I'm glad to
just-
see you here.
I ask this sometimes with my friends because I'm insecure. It's like, we're friends, right?
That's valid, though. Did you just object to an objection? You can do that. They did that in the first couple games. That's not how it works. In Ace Attorney, it's how it works. Mr. McGilded had another article in Pawn at Windibanks, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves.
Oh,
Casually, can we be friends with benefits? There were 2 articles belonging to McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Seduces.
it's the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, one small box.
A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into... Are you suggesting I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal from some trinket box?
The way they just look away. God, I love it. I love it here.
Telling you, they're Sundrays, man.
Fuck yeah, Tone of the Moon. To quote Attorney Tom, what kangaroo court is this? Also, Michigan is terrible because Michigan is terrible. It's a tautology. That's fair. That's very fair.
I think Attorney Tom is the lawyer that actually played Ace Attorney, and he got so mad when Edgeworth presented updated autopsy report.
Oh wait, we've talked about this before. Yeah.
He was so fucking mad.
Yeah, because it's Japanifornia.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, is really weird.
Mm-hmm.
Just casually updates autopsy. Didn't even present it to the actual, like, defense.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, this game is, like, gotcha moments.
Yeah. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
That is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing?
Legal Eagle also got very annoyed at the insanity of it. I'm not surprised. I would assume, like, any, like, decent lawyer in the American court system, at least, maybe in other court systems, would be like, what the fuck?
From what I understand, it would also be weird for the Japanese, because it's like, Japanifornia is like a weird mixture between American and Japanese court systems, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually saw the Legal Eagle one, and he was talking about the anime. I don't think he actually played the game.
Mm-hmm.
Once the article's been forfeited, they would simply walk into the shop and purchase it.
Yeah, but you couldn't take the risk for some reason.
There would be absolutely no reason for me to resort to theft.
That's a good point.
Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it? Why did you object to the small child? She's talking to me, bro.
Objection! It is time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Von Zeeks?
When is he not cryptic, though?
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery.
They might have not been able to get to it because she locked herself in the storeroom. So how, like, I mean, sure, they could have broken it down, but that would have been risk of getting caught faster. Because the only reason we showed up was we saw the light on in the store.
How would you have known that a small box wasn't taken, though?
Yeah, how would you have known? Because it's so indescript, it's not saying like it's a small pink box with flowers on it or some shit. Like,
It's
also,
so
I think,
nondescript. And
yeah,
if it's not there. Then...
Yeah. Also, did you see this evidence, Von Zeeks? Or are you just finding out about this now? Also, for the record, I love his shoulder pads. Also, I think many lawyers from many places of the world react to these court proceedings. True, very true. But I say American because it is a blend between American and Japanese law.
It's got Japanese culture that takes place in a place that's supposed to be America.
Mm-hmm.
And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
How?
We'd like to see this, actually.
Yeah. What? More
Good
evidence?
gracious! My wig!
I think this is like one of the first times in like across all the games that we've played where we actually are using the third row of evidence.
Inspector, show the photographic prints into the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
What prints?
These prints were taken from the detective's security cameras.
Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained using this plan on the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations.
Oh yeah, because we've only seen prints from the one by the desk, not the one from the front window.
One was set to capture the counter room where Mr. Windy Bank who received his customers. And the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the I don't know why the accent was.
According to the information on this ticket, the gilded small box had been forfeited already.
I mean, in Japan, the court is very straightforward because before almost any case ends in court, the police get a confession, no matter if they did the crime or not. As long as the police believe you did it, that's enough.
Great court system.
2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. at 13th April to be precise.
By the way, that was sarcasm. I hope everyone realizes that that was sarcasm. People's like, wow, this guy's kind of an asshole.
Which means it had been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I've been here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on the 15th of April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop.
Wait. Think the item we're looking for? I think it's one of those small boxes.
See?
But no, wait. Von Zieks is trying to prove that no box was taken.
So we have to play spot the difference now.
Because they might have taken the item, whatever was in the box. Not necessarily the box itself, whatever was in the box. The conviction rate in Japan is something like 99%. Oh my god.
Lord Von Zieks really be out here be like, wow, I can't believe that someone didn't take the small, inconvenient box.
Yeah, and not the contents in the box. Because it would be easier to hide whatever is in the box on your person than it would be to hide a box on your person.
Just Metal Gear Solid. Like, I'm not gonna look in this box. I'm just gonna take the box.
Just be like Connor and shove the gun up your ass. Whenever he gets a gun, he just shoves it somewhere.
Oh. And then they have another friend. I was gonna say he's kind of kinky, but a dangerous kinky.
This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
Can we have these in evidence, please?
I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Oh, great. So now we have to spot the difference. Oh, I see the difference.
I'm not there yet. Hold on. Oh, I see it. It's the canister.
Yep.
This is significantly easier than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way the police system in Japan works isn't great. They only take cases to court they know they can win, and if they can't, they wait to the 21 days they can hold someone trying to torture them to confess, and if not, they get arrested for another similar crime as soon as they leave police custody and things repeat. I don't like that. And they keep going until the person confesses while being tortured or the police thinks they are innocent due to other evidence. Gotcha. You gonna voice judge?
Sorry. Doing me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Oh, are you also eating? Like me?
Maybe.
What are you eating?
I've got more pasta.
Ooh. The pasta you said that tasted weird?
No, this one, it had a bit in it that
Gotcha.
it was like a vegetable fell in the part of it, which I just
It wasn't a vegetable. It was like some weird spice thing, and it was just.
Obviously, as Scotland Yard, we consider theft as one possible motive in this case. We explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So we admit I've already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector.
Of course, he thought it was theft because it was a pickpocket, so he thinks it's a theft gone wrong. Because, of course, he thinks it's the first thing that comes to mind.
Of course. Of course.
Yes, sir.
Why even think about a case? Instead, just do the first thing that comes to mind that everyone agrees on.
We counted every single item in each of these two photographic prints.
Bruh! No! Incorrect.
And the yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are presented in both.
Can't believe you sat there counting the items whenever you could have literally just been like...
Oh my god. Gregson, my guy, come on. I know I say you look like a thumb, but you don't have to be as dumb as a thumb. Come on.
No wonder they have so much wasted time on their hands.
God. If this case doesn't prove that Scotland Yard is incompetent, I don't know what will.
I mean, the Sherlock Holmes stories made them look very incompetent, so I wouldn't be surprised.
In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery shop on the night in question.
And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
So are we... do we have it in evidence yet? No, we don't have it in evidence yet.
Cry noises.
I don't believe it.
Rhino?
If I could have just shown that he's stolen Miss Gilda's pawned box. Sashay away! I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. Yeah, we already figured this out, Iris. Come on. But yeah, I'm done with my rant about the dark side of Japan. Okay. Oh, but if the police don't think you did it, but you don't have any other suspects, they want your confession, and once they got it, they might just let you go or give you a small fine instead of the actual punishment for the crime to mark the case solved. Ugh. What?
Look, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
Absolutely the fuck not. I don't know. Could there be something hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere?
Yes.
Yes. Do we point out the discrepancy or use a piece of evidence?
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's point out the discrepancy.
Because the reason I say use a piece of evidence would be we use the stereoscope machine to show that there's a discrepancy.
Technically, we could do 2 or 3, yeah.
We'll point it out. Because we don't need to go through the whole charade of everyone crossing their eyes. Again.
Everyone doing the... Apparently, if we did number 3, juror number 3 would become very elated.
Of course, of course. I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Include the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Okay, so it's the box.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. Do we think we get done with this case today? I don't think we get done with the case today. I think we'll finish part 3 of the trial. Audible shrug. I think we'll get done with part 3, and then we'll still have part 4 to do. And then whatever happens after part 4, probably an epilogue or whatever. Whatever will lead us into the second game. You know, it's taken us basically a year to finish the first game. I think I killed Grant.
Yeah, I'm dead inside.
I'm alive-ent. I am unalive.
I'll talk to you about some things going on with me later.
Alright. I mean, if this chapter of this trial is short, then we'll continue. But I'm predicting it to be just as long as last week's part of the trial.
What? I counted them. I counted them all.
Prediction, I think Gregson's gonna get,
system.
I think Gregson's gonna get fired, just like how Gumshoe was fired.
I don't think he's gonna get fired, but I think his pay's gonna get docked again.
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
Let me. Wait. Unbelievable.
This is so funny. Of course he uses a machine.
I should feel right. How extraordinary.
Take your screenshot. Take your screenshot right now.
I can't. You have to.
Someone grab the screenshot. Because I'm afraid to
me see
click
if
on
I
it
can
or it's
get-
gonna
Hold on, hold on.
advance it.
I got it. There we go.
God, this is amazing. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilda's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves.
Are you suggesting the small box originally deposited by Mrs. McGildas is in fact?
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection. Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Scotland Yard, the best detective entity in the land. Well, that doesn't sound good for the land.
So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen.
How would you know that? Did you open the box?
What was in the
Banziks?
What's in the box?
What's
How
in
much
the
is the box worth?
It was quite simple. That nothing has changed.
How do you know this, my guy? That may be true, but alright, McGilda's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It changes everything.
Yes.
I believe this changes everything about the case.
What can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact of what that the crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
Objection. This won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this case.
Watch Sholmes show up right now, swinging in from a chandelier.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Von Zeeks.
Objection overruled.
Bailiff, my son, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once.
Okay, I'm changing the lore. I think it's funnier if the bailiff was the judge.
Okay.
Sorry. I mean, objection to speculation argumentative is in order if the box is not provided to evidence, but then again, here's the investigation is ongoing during the court case, which is kind of weird. Yeah.
Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
God, I want to cosplay as Eggert Benedict.
Do it.
They're just having a staring match from across the courtroom. This is the equivalent to the scene in The Office where like Michael, Andy, and Dwight are just like holding fake finger guns to each other. That's what just happened. Both eyes instead of like hand gestures.
We should have a... Sorry.
Judge,
We should have
excuse
a
me.
report within half an hour.
Judge, are you okay?
No, I'm not. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
Mexican standoff between the three there.
I beg your pardon, Von Zeeks.
Oh god. Is the judge also sick of Von Zeek's shit?
This court is a court of justice. This is nothing but a smokescreen, and upon his speciality, it would seem.
Oh, that's racist. What are you trying to say? I will vault over this table.
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. But this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGildy from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
You don't know that. What are you basing that on?
Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place. I keep swapping. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It'd be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such a commonplace property.
We don't know that, though. Like, this hoodie might not have value to other people, but it has value to me. So I would, if someone took it, I would steal it back because it's a hoodie that I really like. Like, you can't put a price on something when you don't, because like, it might not be like expensive in terms of like quality or how much you can make off of it, but like value also comes from like sentiment and whatnot, or like if there's information, which is also valuable.
I would just argue to Von Zeeks that until we know what the item is, there's no reason in speculating the value of this item.
Yeah.
Even if you say common sense says it, we don't know what the item is, so we
Yeah.
can't use common sense.
Mm-hmm.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilty perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of this trial.
Which might mean it goes higher or it goes lower. I mean, people have things go higher in value whenever they die. Some people have it reduced to nothing.
A trial in which he was found not guilty.
Oh yes, you got the picture. Amazing.
Yeah.
The trial in which I was established, he was the first upstanding member of society. His reputation implied, in fact.
The judge has already called a recess in order to acquire the object. The court has made its decision. There's nothing for you to say or the judge to think about this point. This is bad from Lord Von Zeeks. Well, it could be just like the game devs are just like, oh, we don't want to push them into recess, like,
I think Lord Von Zeeks is
within the
being
game,
pissy.
because like it would break up the flow, I think, of the trial chapter. So I think this is just game dev fluff.
Possibly. I think
that's what
Lord
I
Von
think.
Zeeks is just being pissed as well.
Yeah, just being mad. I don't know why though. Like, you would think like
Third
with like,
trial.
well, I don't think like, because like we know Scotland Yard is trying to cover shit up.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to know?
I think he wants to know, but he also doesn't want to lose the case.
That is a very fine line that he is crossing.
Of course, it could all just be an act. Maybe he's acting so that it looks like he's being partial.
True.
So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
Now, are we supposed to take this sarcastically, or are we supposed to take this like genuinely? I feel like he's playing it for sarcasm, but I think he might be like, it's a double meaning.
The article this upstanding member of society's pawned was entirely ordinary.
How would you know this? How would you know this?
Because he says that he did it. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc is in one of its pockets in a small box.
What if the small box is what you need to play the music box disc? What if that's it? What if that's what we're looking for? Unless, well, I don't know how big this music disc is. I don't know if it's as big as, like, a vinyl record, or if it's, like, tiny.
Where's my Shomes?
Where's Sholmes? Also, how would he know about the black overcoat? Well, oh yeah, well, technically he was there, but, like, technically to the court, like, how would he know about the black overcoat type of thing?
I assure you, I wouldn't accept it, even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
What a fucking liar.
You know, that does make rather lot of sense.
If not, it was gold and jewels and fishes, and thank goodness knows Mr. Gildy was rich
But
enough.
you can't deposit cash at a pawnbrokery, blah 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 blah.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling.
I disagree severely, but okay.
Okay, Judge, whatever you say, bud.
It is incumbent on the defense not now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawnblades find citizen could have.
They're
There's gonna be a lot of
decoys.
glass over there. I hope there's a janitor that cleans that up.
It's the bailiff. Yeah, he's using it. It's a red herring. He's like if what Von Zeke is saying about McGilda is correct, about him having this double life of like being an upstanding citizen to society and then having this dark side, whatever it may be, whether it be like stealing money or running a gang for all we know. What if McGilda's the third brother? What if McGilda was the third brother, the third Skulkin brother?
I don't think so, because he was very much, like, Scottish? Irish, actually. My bad.
Yeah, he was Irish. But still, he technically could be. You see if it's
I think
raining, I can't tell.
I think Mr. Graydon on the stand is more likely to be the brother.
True, but it's still a possibility, I think. To me, at least, it's a possibility.
So, you're telling me that a very rich brother just had two very poor British brothers that he just
I
didn't
wasn't
give
sure
money
if they were
to?
British or not. Sorry.
They're
Well,
like
they don't have to
lower
necessarily
class
be
British.
blood related. They could just call each other brothers because why not?
Still,
Because they were trying to get fucking Thumbboy to be the third brother.
I think it's just because they miss having a third, so he's just there.
Maybe.
They're like, hey, you want to join in, please?
I was gonna say something else, but I forget. But like, I think so. Regardless of what McGilda did, he used common items to hide more valuable items, or something that would be essential for this dark side of himself. That's what I'm thinking. Your Honor, what is compelling is the prosecution's lack of good form.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well,
What's the matter, Vu, now? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
yes, of course, you and I both know that. We know McGilda's true character, and we know the disc is significant even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! Iris, you didn't figure that out already? Ma'am? That would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Oh, this is complicated.
But Jenny...
Could it be that Van Zieks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he's anticipated everything? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Runel? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright, the exact significance of the things that Magilda deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage her chances of winning this case. Yes, take your deep breath. What's the right thing to do here? Ooh. Before we consult the guide, what do we think?
I can tell you my personal feelings.
Yeah, what's your personal feeling?
I think that trying to lie to is going to do nothing but help the people that are still lying.
Mm-hmm.
The only way that we can fix this and we can make good decisions about this is if we put everything out into the open.
Yeah, being transparent.
I know Gina will be caught on perjury, but I think it also will clear her conscience, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
She's called herself a liar. She feels guilty about doing all of this.
Yeah.
Not only that, I think that's what Von Zieks wants. I think he, with all this evidence that he has, wants us to do this because he also wants the truth. I think he also wanted, because McGill was guilty.
Yeah, McGill was guilty. So I'm assuming the guide says we're gonna have Gina testify.
Do you want me to confirm?
Yes, please.
Gina, testify!
Great time. Ellie, how are you, friend? Welcome, 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 welcome. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, proposal, counsel.
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? Oh, we've never had the defendant on this testifying stand before.
First time for everything, Your Honor. It's to do with the various articles deposited in the banks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, well, things are becoming interesting.
Oh, you're okay? Well, I'm glad to see you here, friend, and I hope that your weekend gets better.
I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed, your own.
So he already knew. He knew. Him saying this, he's saying he knows. Or he knew. Because he wouldn't say this if he didn't already know. I have.
Lord Von Zieks, would you care to explain the last remark?
He's gonna be like, no, Sparkle. That is for me to knoweth and youth to find out.
The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal.
I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defense, defendant Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
Oh, fuck yeah, Von Zieks. He's like, ah, shit.
As you wish.
Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Runel.
I don't need it.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, I remember this young lady being brought before me in the trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in the trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, mine opponent's friend.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder, but as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged, that the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. I forgot about that. About how the body was dropped. I completely forgot about that, because it seems, completely unreasonable to me. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light.
Morning to ya.
At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances, which we still don't know how or why that happened.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may. I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean... I don't know what you mean. I already said all that what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But...
Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury.
Which is, in theory, is better than being tried for murder.
Yeah. Still better than murder, though.
Yeah.
And naturally, you will all lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
Yeah, so she has basically nothing to lose at this point. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris? We're on your side. Alright then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down by about its ears. So be it.
Fucking bet.
I must confess I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. It would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Ziek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
I'm reminded of everything or nothing at all.
The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is, the brickmaker Cove was still in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and a pair of the roof deck went off to call the cops. That's when McGill said to the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop around. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous.
Oh God, Father Christmas, please.
What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
And, sir?
As you said, my lord.
Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilda's treatment.
But he still died, so like...
It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial of this witness and my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
Well, you can't blame Bruno.
I mean...
He didn't know. He didn't get a sense that something was off until the very, very end when McGilda was, like, saying his thank yous or whatever.
It's really not good for his reputation that he literally, like, helped in the deception of the court.
Even if it wasn't his fault, technically.
Regardless of if he knew or not, it doesn't look good.
True. I don't believe it.
No child is a fuck.
The McGilda fellows are rotten to the core.
Don't forget the lawyer from the east. They're all in it together.
You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Noroda, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Bug.
I don't think so. Are we really expect to believe that?
We really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of Miss Gild's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend.
We've been demoted to student friend.
Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh god, we're no longer counsel. Oh no. Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, counsel, proceed with a cross-examination.
Does this mean... Does he have his back turned to us?
Yep.
God, I hate that. Alright, I'm assuming we press on everything.
It says press any statement you want.
Cool, alright.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I heard certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's what you told me I had to say.
Also, apparently, during this we're supposed to look to the right.
Are we supposed to pursue to the right or just look?
When we look over, we're supposed to pursue whenever Greg and Spectre are doing something.
Okay.
I'm guessing there's no prompt for it.
We'll see. Were Mr. McGilden and the victim's acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
whispering to each other,
They're colluding.
which is why we're supposed to interrupt them.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Grayskin and Mr. Graydon? Inspector! Mr. Graydon! God, I love it here. Oh god, his chips.
Blimey, you could have gave me a heart attack.
I'm trying not to laugh super loudly because I don't know the neighbors here, but like, that's so funny. You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Share with the class, if you will.
Austin, with this fella, pull the other one, sunshine.
God, why is he hot?
Hey, I got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this.
I have nothing to say to this uncut detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina, even though it's only been for like 15 seconds. It's as if they've been negotiating. Oh god, I wonder if Gregson's in on it.
You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. Yes, sorry, my lord.
What were those two talking about?
Mr. Lestrade, continue your testimony, please.
Alright, do we just continue pressing?
We're supposed to, after this one, you must press every statement so that we get the full version.
Okay. So do I have to repress the first statement?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll press 2 through 5, and if it makes it, if it doesn't do the thing, we'll go back.
Okay. We could have done it. Actually, it now tells me the alternative is that we could have pressed every statement, pressed another statement, and pursue them, and it would turn out the same. But
Oh well,
oh well.
that's fine.
It,
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Would this disc belong to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilden picked it up and pretty smartish. Then he sat at the cove with a knife in his belly on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? Told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard as to no one, about that disc and all. He's dead scared. The way he looked at me, though, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife, too. Then he started asking me a lot of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and all that. He asked me about a diver, too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
beatboxing?
Okay, so I'm gonna go back and press on statement 1.
Alright.
But don't feel the need to read until, like, I get to the part where I left off with Gina.
Sure.
Body has been discovered.
Nerdy Snow Witch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hacker Rat Den. There is snacks in the kitchen, which just so happen to be behind me. There's plenty of seats in comfy chairs, and lots of room to hang out. So welcome, thank you for being here. How are you doing?
I can't help but think her name. You know the White Witch from Narnia, but like with nerdy glasses.
Listen, I read that book in 5th grade, and then my final project for that book was to rewrite the ending in however I wanted, and I inserted 2 original characters because, you know, that's just me. Oh, hi, Ellie! Following me on your Twitch account. Nice. Hi, Ellie.
I don't
Thank
know
you for
who
the
Ellie
follow.
is.
Anyway, Ellie, not so smelly. That's Ellie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But hi, Ellie. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we already read this. Blah 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 blah. Also, for the record, I did not eat the rest of my chicken parm because it is a lot of food. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I didn't hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear him too well. If I had to say. I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. Then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
Believe you let out an involuntary scream?
Objection hearsay.
Now that we think about it, technically that means that there's like 2 people that died in front of her.
True. So gave me away. Okay, now we're gonna go forward and press the third statement. There are 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have looked down to the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled out the horses and McGilden got me out of sight.
Out of sight where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the 2 cubs from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they are entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilda, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified to the trial, I believe.
Yeah, he had carrot nose.
I ain't enough to be in no cold.
A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
No, Judge, it's Beepo. I thought we talked about this. It's Beepo.
Beppo. It's my court!
What did McGilden and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly. So McGilda slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. Tried to go in live earlier, but my internet kept cutting out. Oh no, sorry to hear that.
Sounded very British. Me internet kept cutting out.
I think Ellie meant my internet, but me internet still works. It's still, like, technically grammatically correct.
Mint?
Yeah, we bonked the internet.
Yeah.
We bonked the internet.
But me internet
Sorry.
kept cutting out.
Sorry you couldn't stream, though. Hopefully your internet gets better, friend, so you can stream. Strim. The pawn shop, obviously, being Windibanks or Baker Street. Intern jets.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony at trial as well?
Bonk the internet, you say? Mayhaps, mayhaps.
Just take letters out of words until they mean nothing anymore.
Perhaps the exertion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Von Six.
There's a bomb in me internet. What do you mean by that?
There's a bomb in me internet.
It's Connor. It's Connor. He's deviating your internet just like he's deviated all of my electronic appliances. That's what's happening. Sorry that Connor is now deviating your internet. I don't control him. He's deviant. He does what he wants. McGilden took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it gotta be worth a few bob.
Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windenbank was suggesting, wasn't she? Remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. Driver looked pretty happy when Gilda flashed some brass in his face. He went running off a lick. And the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. There's an internet need fixin', heading to the basement. Why are you going into the basement? We have a basement here in the Hacker Rat Den since when?
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly? Told me how to be able to scarp her if I did exactly what he said. Void AI noises.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was?
He told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop. Make sure not to lose it.
A ticket? Well, I never.
Say he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed. I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGildy have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of police, it makes no sense.
Makes tea ready for intern Jet's return. It's where Ren, Satara, Josh, Horatio hang out. That is true. That is very true. Want to give an explanation of the internal joke going on here? Yeah, I would like insight on the joke, please. Thanks. There would seem to be the only one logical explanation, my lord. When McGilded had the driver deposit at Windenbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up. And the music suddenly cuts.
Thank you, Miss LaShaw. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force.
Thank you for the wrench redeem, Ellie. Also great. It's
Intermediate.
Soviet accent, yeah, as in no. No?
Internet.
No, that's not niet. Niet is with an I. That's how it's spelled. It's with an I, not a J. I think it's interno.
Intermediate.
No. Cause
I think they're trying to get me to say a bad word.
Because it's inter-Soviet accent, net as in no.
Yes.
So it's interno. Grant had it correct.
Internet. Yeah, it's... Niet is the word for no. And
yeah.
Just because it has a J in it doesn't mean that it's not the Russian accent. Look, Russian accents is weird because some letters that we have in the English language, they don't even pronounce as verbal. You know how the I and E can be silent in things when we talk? It's kind of like that, except with different letters in the Russian one.
Whatever.
Like J's.
It's whatever.
At the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, the Gilda's cult and its contents were due to be forfeited.
Didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after this trial. I knew that. Because you were fucking here for that.
So you decided to try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? They're only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, can't you blame me for thinking about it? Thinking ain't no crime.
Mr. Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Come on. The box is probably gonna be the thing we need to play the disc. Either that or Sholmes is gonna show up and tell us exactly what's happening. I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. It was probably something they clicked too fast. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
Is this Sholmes?
I think this is the bailiff.
My lord.
Yes, it's bailiff.
Yeah.
The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir.
This is a great way to pass the time. We're still wondering what these two were colluding about over here, though. The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece of evidence. Key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Puzzle, you say? Professor Layton on the case?
Makes me think.
Oh, to be continued.
To be continued.
Do you want to keep going?
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with
All
it.
my friends are apparently asleep or doing something else at the moment, so I would literally have nothing to do after this.
That's fair. That's very fair. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll keep going until one of us wants to pass out. Which I think is a fair assumption. Do you need to take a quick break, or are you good?
I feel okay, and I ate food, so.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly wrap up my leftover chicken parm so it doesn't go bad. If you want to just sit and chat real quick, that's fine. Oh, I can keep my headphones on. It's not like I'm using the microwave.
Sure. Why
If
not?
I use the microwave, my headphones start spazzing.
I was supposed to have a doctor's appointment today,
Oh, really?
but whenever I went there, I'd made the appointment and I got the text of confirmation and everything. But whenever I went there, they're like, "Oh, we have an appointment for you, but we don't have you assigned to anybody, so we don't know what the hell is happening."
What?
So I was like, "Okay, so like, what do you want to do?" She's like, "Well, we'll just have to reschedule you." And I was like,
Are you implying I'm not your friend, Grant?
I don't have you as a friend on Discord, I don't think. So that's what I mean. It's like the Discord friends. I would go talk to Mary, but she's anxious about these things, and I know Gray's gonna do stuff after we're done streaming.
You mean sleep?
Is she sleeping?
No, I sleep after this, like,
All right.
because I stream until I go to bed, essentially.
Yeah.
So, what are our predictions for how this trial is going to end? Because this is part 4, so this is the end of the trial, essentially.
I think that Gina's gonna get off.
Huh?
I think she's gonna get off.
Oh, so you think she's gonna be not guilty?
Yeah. I think that we're gonna find Mr. Poshman guilty.
Mr. Eggert Benedict.
I'm hoping that Herlock Sholmes shows up at some point.
Oh, I'm
we're in
sure.
part 4 and he hasn't shown up at all, so.
I'm sure he's gonna show up at some point. Where the hell is Ryan? Where do you keep the...
People can try to send me friend requests on your Discord if they want me to. Can't promise I'll respond to messages, but I'll try.
Yeah, I think Benedict is gonna get the hatch. I think this is the first time I showed my full body on stream. If you can even see it.
Discord's giving me problems in hearing you. You keep cutting out.
Oh, it's probably because I'm too far away. It's probably because I'm too far away from the microphone.
Probably. I get that problem because whenever I go into the kitchen, there's like 3 walls in between me and my mic, so no one can hear me when I talk, even if I yell.
That's fair.
So I hope everyone else is having a great day because my doctor's appointment that was today is now 2 weeks away.
Is it just a routine checkup?
Well, it was gonna be a checkup, and I was gonna talk to him about a few things, medically speaking. My work is just so physically taxing.
Yeah.
I hope you understand that I think I have pretty good stamina, and I think I'm pretty strong, everything considered. So the fact that I'm tired of having to do all this, like my feet are sore, my back is sore, it's killing me.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to understand the conversation they're having, but I do not.
I'll be there in a second.
We're talking about language stuff.
So, when the good pirate and myself were in school together, we were four friends living in the same house, and for whatever reason, we became Russians for that year. Adrian's name was Internet, mine was Ivan. The 2 others were Sergei and Vladimir. Internet's job was fixing the internet located in the basement. When everyone down Internet was often heard in the house. Seems about right. Also, Niet is more correct way to write it when it comes to pronunciation according to IPA. Niet is the alternative way, but closer to the Lashy language student nerd. Yeah, I don't. Nope. I don't understand. Alright, let's not delay this any longer. Let us continue.
Continue with the trial. I got a little rat next to me in this rhyme.
You do, because it's the placeholders for, guess. That's what it is. Because when I take your picture away, there is another rat under there. So it's like placeholders.
I want to pet the rat. Pet.
You can pet me.
So if you want me to pet you, I'll pet you. Want head pets?
Yes. But not the kind that Ryan gave me earlier where it was like a literal bonk on my head.
That's not what I was talking about. It's more like I guess like a hand going down rub type thing.
So this is the ongoing question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilden 2 months ago.
And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only
That's a
item
strange box.
It is a strange box. It might be a music box. The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Oh, fucking bet I called it. I called it.
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Bruh, I called it.
Okay.
Yeah. They probably opened it trying to find what they needed and then realized like, ah shit, we can't use this for anything because we don't have the disc. Oh, also we had like an industrial amount of tea back then too. What is tea back? Like, do you just mean tea? Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. Gray called it 2022. Damn right.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
Can't believe there's an entire movement in this box.
Yeah, I know, right?
Then it is too much to expect.
I think it would be reasonable to assume that this is a device for playback of this disc, my lord.
Let's Play the song, please.
So there we have means to play back Mr. McGilden's disc deposited at Mr. Winnibanks at much the same time.
An industrial amount of tea back then, too. Oh. Okay. See, I can't English. And English is the first and only language I've ever learned. I tried learning French. Didn't go well. I would like to relearn French, but...
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not Mr. McGilden's disc. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus.
But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaster was trying to sell his music box disc to Mr. McGilden?
But now I'm wondering what a tea bag looks like. Listen, man. I just create the lore. I just give ideas for lore. God, we're raising our hand again. Oh no, we've regressed. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Watch it be code. Watch this be like some Knights of the Templar shit.
Yes, very well.
Just suddenly becomes Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
I kind of want to make a lore Kahoot. I will not stop you. I might correct a few things, but like, I will not stop you. I would just like to proofread it before if we ever, and like, not share it, so I can use it for like, a subathon thing. Oh, Gregson.
Wait, my lord.
Oh no, because he does not want this played, that's right, because he never wanted this admitted to trial.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does anyone remember that Disney trivia board game?
No.
It was like this, it looked like a circular film thing, and it had like different levels of like trivia questions about
what,
Disney.
like Trivial Pursuit?
Kind of. And it was just about Disney. There was like different levels of easy to hard.
Oh, interesting.
I was just thinking to myself, like, we should have something like that for difficult and easy.
God, part of the Kahoot should be like, what games have I played?
There's phone.
Hey, Combat, by the way, if you want to, you can friend me on Discord if you want to be friends.
Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector?
Oh, hey, that game with the shit.
The music box and disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I like
Gregson.
to call bullshit on the detective in question.
No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
It's probably not music.
Just eat your chips, Gregson.
This may very well have been motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly there's every chance that's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. Please, Von Zieks, have my back. Please, Von Zieks. Because Gregson is clearly covering some shit up here. Please
I
help
think
me.
him and the judge are gonna have you back.
The prosecution has no objection.
No, but the important piece of evidence is politically.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some invested interest here. But in policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And every hole filled.
Yes. Love you, Von Zieks.
And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
I mean, there should be at least 3 topics. The games, the rat, and the extended universe. What is the extended universe? Oh, excuse me? What is the
That
extended
AI.
universe? The EGEU? What is this? But we'll see,
Look,
Adrian
ever
says.
since the success of Marvel, everything has to be an extended universe, alright?
Anthony! Hello! Can we get a shout out for
And
Anthony
Tony.
Beyond Games? And Tony. Or Ant, as I sometimes call him. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you, like, I feel like I haven't seen anybody in forever. Oh my god. But yes, how are you? I know you were playing, like, Yakuza, like, what was it, this morning? It was either this, I think it was this morning, because I was definitely here and not at work. I'm good. It's been a really good day. Glad to hear that, friend. Glad to hear that. Yeah, it's been a good week for me. It was this morning. Yeah, listen, I have no concept of the passive time. Like, this morning literally feels like it happened 3 days ago. yes. So if you're not following Anthony Beyond Games, you should go give him a follow. He's really close to hitting 1,000 1,000 followers, and he will be cosplaying as, I think, Sailor Moon, or a character from Sailor Moon, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Anthony, but you can help him reach his goal by going and giving him a follow. He's a little chaotic. Uranus, yeah. Sailor Uranus. Thank you for correcting me. I knew it was from Sailor Moon, I just wasn't sure which character, because I'm not super familiar. So please, go give Anthony a follow. He's slightly more chaotic than me, can be a little bit more raunchy than me, but is still incredibly kind, incredibly nice, and incredibly positive streamer, so give him a follow. Just a tad chaotic, haha, good disclaimer. I want people to know what they're getting into.
Okay, I just didn't know.
Oh yeah, we were on summer break and all my days run together. Oh, nice! So you're done with your... Certainly not all wrong, not at all, though. You're welcome, friend. Yeah, like, I started my job, I'm like a very kind gutter. I'm gonna use that description now every time, Anthony. A very kind gutter. Done and done. Commander Jupe, how are you too, friend? Oh my goodness, I'm seeing everybody tonight. Hi! Welcome! How are you? Welcome to the Hacker Rat Den. Yeah, Anthony's pretty close. I remember seeing it like this morning. I think it was like at 9:85, I think. Congrats again on the new job. Thank you! Yeah, I'm an academic advisor. This is just my first week, so I've just been doing a lot of trainings and just introductions to shit and meeting people in the office. But it's been great. Like, everyone's been so nice. And I'm actually using my preferred name. Like, it doesn't hit me like it did before, like, with people using my preferred name, but, like, everyone's been so nice. Like, one of the supervisors was like, oh, hey, like, I'll sometimes say yes, sir, yes, ma'am, as an instinctual response because, like, I'm Southern, I grew up in the South, like, that's just how we are, like, is that okay? And, like, the fact that he asked, like, means everything. Because, like, that's just, like, you're being inclusive and you're, like, being mindful of your language, and it was just, it made my day. It honestly made my day. Time is just a construct of human perception, but is a persistent one. Gender is also a construct. Thonk. But sounds like it is a great environment. Oh my god, I love all my coworkers so far. They're all incredibly nice. I just so happened to leave work early for 2 days. I left a half hour early on accident. Oopsies. But it's okay. But thank you for everyone being here. Yay! Hopefully my stream schedule will become a little bit more regular once I am done moving, because this is not where I'm going to be permanently staying here, because it's Ryan's apartment, and it's rather small. Like, his desk is literally, like, right over there. Like, if I put my camera on this monitor, you can see his desk. Oh, we just had him screaming. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, can we also get Grant a not follow, but yes, go follow Grant. Can we get Grant a shout out, please? Because if you enjoy the chaos in our conversation and his voice acting skills, please give Grant a follow, because I know he'll appreciate it, and he's pretty chill, and if you like what he does here with me, he has his own channel that he streams on sometimes. Woo! So you could go see just him look at both of my mods being like, yeah, at the same time.
They're both very kind.
Of course.
I also just enjoy conversation with the people I'm with whenever they do come and chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yalfador is very nice, and he actually edits some of the videos that I record, so.
Yeah, we're a very supportive community here. We like helping each other out. That's what we're all about here at the Hacker Rat Den. Play the disc, damn it.
Disc. Maestro, my stereo.
Shh. It's Morse code.
Morse code.
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music.
Hey, you just don't have an open mind, Judge, alright? Listen, I've listened to some abstract shit when I was in music history. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence. It's technically music, but we're not going to talk about that. Oh, and he understands it. Because he's a communications officer, allegedly.
Mr. Graydon?
This is really priceless.
Fabulous.
After all, that music box is broken.
No, it's Morse code. Broken? It can't be, can it? That's not how this works. It's not how any of this works.
Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back in the courtroom.
Why would you even say that, though? Why would you say that about the judge? That
Instant
pose.
going to jail, contempt of court.
That pose, though. Yeah, he's... Oh no, he's hot, but also he's very fabulous. Oh, lightning warning for tomorrow. That would be cool. Been a while since a proper lightning meter.
Well then, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
No!
There's a
No!
objection.
Objection! Objection!
Are you ready to move on, counsel?
No! No! I will
I'm
violently
not ready to
shake
move on. We are
Eddie!
sticking to this, even if I have to jump over this bench and beat you with it.
Come on! Yes, alright, it does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could be a clue. I believe that could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord, but how can it be?
The council's never ready to move on.
It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as he's familiar with it somehow. That's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my opponent's friend, answer me this.
Riddle me this.
Riddle me this, Mr. Naponeon's friend. You see, Batman.
If I knew Morse code, I would decipher it, but I do not know Morse code.
I don't know Morse code, unfortunately.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
I live in the dark. Multiplied, you could say.
It's offense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music.
Yeah, we almost clicked broken there.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. You're just overexcited.
No, I misclicked. Riddle me this. Stands for a hot minute just listening to the music.
Riddle me this.
Just because this is a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Ah, Graydon's pissed. Oh no, he's hot and angry. Look at that.
Yes, now it's time for the hate sex.
Oh no. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Thank you for the alert, Commander Jupe. Bring back some food for us, please. We're hungry.
Commander Jupe.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Harley, Bruno. I don't want to replace him though. Please bring Harley back.
Objection. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us that. But they're not.
Then tell us what they are.
I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my opponents.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not,
it's fucking Morse code, bitches.
it will be the death of your ill-informed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Bruno, I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? That's why it's been made. It can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. We love Iris. Let's get some hearts for Iris in the chat, please. Right, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds isn't producing have some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? What, has he secretly been doing Morse code lessons in his downtime? Fun fact, I can eat a Dorito long ways without cutting the roof of my mouth. Nice! I have not had Doritos in a very, very long time. They're not my cup of tea, personally. But for those who like them, good for you. Grayson, don't speak when not asked a question.
I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one the music box makes.
Yeah, it's from juror number 5. I'm surprised juror number 5 isn't, like, screaming out of her seat right now.
She hasn't jumped out of her seat to grab the music box.
Yeah, she hasn't done that yet, which I'm actually fairly surprised. She's not as eccentric as juror number 3.
She's being held back by the Russian with garrote wire.
With, like, one hand. Like, just, like, you stay here. You no move.
My mouse like sound you make.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense won't answer.
Yes, please do.
If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer. Now, is it though?
The prosecution demands my learned opponent's friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this
Can we
trial.
say before continuing?
Yes. Yes, we can do that. I should really have a save redeem for saving my game.
Of course, I probably would never get points up because I'd be telling you that too often.
That's okay. Ooh.
Unless it's really fucking cheap. So it says examine. Do we have what evidence do we have? Do we have one called today's paper?
We do. We do.
Have we examined it already?
I'm not sure. We can do that real quick. Hold on. Yeah, we can examine the paper.
Broker perishes.
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look! Mystery Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old. Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted. But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Bruno? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Then Zeeks, the court's already pressed for an answer. You don't have to press for it after. Instead, let them answer. Goodness.
That makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
If I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together.
The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is it the paper?
Present the evidence. Today's paper.
Take that!
Today's paper, Council. The headline is Plum Broker perishes in pick-press plunder, hardly supportive of your cause.
Ah, no, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Wow, if this not some sort of like, what's that called? Commentary about how people only look at the headline and nothing else in the paper? Jesus Christ.
Ministry mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Like, seriously, how is that not front page news?
Yeah, really.
Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
This is why Gregson didn't want the disc played. This is why.
I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and linked to various other countries. I am in no way responsible for this, even though I am German.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop. Oh, me, sir. Whatever is the matter?
I mean, the news is on the front page, but not the main headline. That is true, but still, not the main headline. You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
That particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important.
So you're saying that all the other ones are not important? Tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegram machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code?
But I don't believe it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code?
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Order, please, everyone, order! This is high treason, Council, deserving of full punishment.
Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment?
This poor man. I love the mouse's bobble of the head as he turns pages. That's so cute. The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For offering government's confidential information, hostile nations will surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, Gilded perished, an all-important disc lay unclaimed in a pawnbrokery.
My word.
This is government secrets, drops the gavel / mic. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry.
Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country...
It would be an act of high treason, punishable by death.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilden would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So in response to the defense accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do.
Of course you do.
I have to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Oh man,
Objection.
Zeeks.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh, sir.
The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Oh man, this is good. This is good. This is very good.
You liked it, I'm sure.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime.
Alright, guys, so it's either death or death.
It's death or death.
Pick or death.
Pick which one.
I urge you to bear that in mind when you testify, Mr. Graydon.
Hold it!
Oh, I did not click ahead.
That's okay.
Oh no.
You call let's have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say.
Oh god. What? Why? Why? What?
Why not?
God. Graydon should at some point plead the right not self-incriminate. Yeah.
Although Gregson has the right to not self-incriminate, whoever it's in the case of either he's going to be put on trial because they can't find her guilty, or him being in high treason, I think he has basically no option other than to do that. Because right now he's being accused of, you know...
He's being accused of murder and high treason.
So he has to kind of, like, answer some questions during this trial.
Yeah, because I feel like... Like, we know he's guilty. But I feel like if he says, no, I will not argue against the claims, it would just make him look more guilty than him trying to argue against it.
What it means is that the prosecution will very much be moving their assertions over to him if he cannot prove otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Oh my god, it would have been funny if the judge was like, who are you?
I don't remember you two. Where did you come from? Why are you here?
Nash, don't talk if not asked a question. Besides, you aren't called as a witness at this moment. Adrian, I appreciate you for being like, this is not how a courtroom works, but this is Ace Attorney. They do shit however they want.
To be fair, the judge is being like, this is not procedure, so...
Yeah, he really is, though. In the very judge way that he is.
The judge has the right to run their court however they want, and then they can be tried for mistrial afterwards. If it's found insufficient, then they'll have a new trial, but I think in this case, whenever he's acting this way, it's perfectly fine.
Your Honor, I ask you please try to keep order in the court and not let him... Well, it's not, so it's persist, yeah. I mean, he's trying. He's doing a good job.
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out to our motherland.
That's right. what you call the three Shulkin brothers.
Oh my god, they're in height order.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Gregson kind of looks like them. And I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it for him. The judge has the right to remain silent. Anything he says can and will be used against him in the court of law.
Timing, fellas. Boy, bad time. Very bad timing.
Oh god, are all 4 of them on are all 5 of them on the witness stand?
Don't know. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential and government information.
Why do they remind me of Mario and Luigi? I have no idea, Mary.
All because of the size differences.
Maybe.
And the mustaches.
Maybe. That makes sense.
Besides, the sound producing by that music box aren't even Morse code. Aren't even Morse code. I have some low-class brickmaker negotiation with Mr. McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man.
Didn't you just say you did? Didn't you say, like, earlier that you knew Mr. McGilded? Bruh, stop lying.
He's talking about the brickmaker.
Oh, okay.
Look all we done in breakers to gaff the other night like what we told us to do.
Oh. Interesting. More Wario and Waluigi to my eyes, that's fair. Also, Shorty is a red, and Tallboy is a green, so that's probably it. I mean, yes, the judge has the right to run the court as the judge wants, but running gives both parties good grounds for mistrial probably ain't the best. If we'd know it was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Oh, they pissed. They're like, we don't want to get pulled into this now. If it's government secrets, like, they're like, oh, no, that's not us. That's not our fault.
Look, we may have stole shit, but we're not gonna fucking kill and steal some government secrets and shit.
They ratting him out. Guilty rat.
No one knows what to think. Processing died.
Mr. Skulkin. What Mr. Do, Governor? What's up?
What's up? What's up, brother?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
Man, these Skulkin brothers just don't know how to lie. He's like, now that you say that out loud, it does kind of make sense, and it does remind me of what we did the other night.
His bow tie's in the wrong place.
We did! God, we did!
Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to.
You the outlaw. Get us mixed up in all this monkey business. We never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are.
You asked two very low class robbers to help you rob a place. Oh my god, don't tell me that they're actually gonna betray you because someone doesn't pay them more to rat you out.
They're betraying him because, like, they didn't realize government secrets were involved, and they would probably, if they had known, they probably would have said no, because, like, it's treason.
Yep.
But, like, they're pissed because, like, they don't want to get dragged into it now. They don't want to, like, get fucked around with, like, oh shit, if this man's really gonna get punished for high treason, like, we don't want to get dragged down. We're not going down with the ship. No.
They were like, this is way too high price for us.
Yeah.
This is above our pay grade.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed.
So it's treason then.
So it's treason then.
Oh no, the goth escaped. I'm sorry, Ylfador. I'm sorry.
You can't have your goth GF.
Can't have your goth
Well,
girlfriend. I'm sorry.
You can, just not, you know,
Just not
in
now.
real life. or in fake life.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it in the court record as evidence.
Thank you. Finally.
Let's examine it.
Yeah, when I get a chance.
Let's examine this bitch.
There's a button here. Oh, what is that, Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. Looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? All right then, here it goes.
Oh my god!
Ooh. And the plot thickens.
It can play more than one song?
Oh. Look at that. There's another movement on the other side. So does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like two movements are linked together. They're linked? So if you had two discs, they would play back at the same time.
Oh my god.
Interesting. Is that all we're supposed to investigate for this?
I think so. So there's another disc?
Ooh. Let's investigate this, why not? See how the four McGilded disc sits in the music box with the man deposited window banks? Could be a more perfect fit. So there's no question then, the disc was designed to be played in this music box. Yet despite that, the sounds it produced are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. Just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye, and maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet. Yeah, we already have. Let's get this part. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box? And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are the same length. So this movement only produces a single tone, like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except the length of the teeth of the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've heard before. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. But the notes they produce are different. Ooh! Interesting! Music box that can only play two notes. Ooh, interesting. We don't have another disc. Alright, am I pressing first?
Yeah, we're supposed to be pressing.
This is more involved than playing the Beatles records backwards to find the secret messages, which makes sense. Government secrets and all that. That is very fair. Don't tell me Ringo is actually dead and not on a secret island in the Caribbean.
That's what people believe.
Tell me what to press.
Statement 1.
Hold it!
Bet. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How could I possibly know?
Wouldn't you know if you work there?
I'm trying. I really need to get Ash. I don't know why I keep doing his voice wrong.
That's fine.
How could I possibly know?
I mean, we've been at it for 4 hours, so like it makes sense. Now I imagine would it be if there was a mod for Ace Attorney where correct court proceedings were followed by the judge, so in case it would flop so quickly, it would be quite a different game. There would be no game. The first actual trial with Edgeworth in the first game would be thrown out by like the the autopsy report alone.
You're held into contempt of court.
I can never confirm or deny. What do you mean by that?
Important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop.
Let me guess. Joe number 5.
We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the Ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Oh yes, I love a good someone being ratted out. Yes. I'm so here for it. Especially because it has rat in the name. I am now legally obligated to like it. But yes, Queen, rat out your coworker.
In the words of Rhinosuke, the truth will eventually come out.
In one way or another. That's fascinating that you say that. Graydon's like, I am going to hurt you.
Graydon is high-skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop.
Oh, she likes him. But is like, because she had the sparkle in her eyes. Oopsies.
Currently present of idol. So apparently she idolized him. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can be heard. In any case, all messages are set encrypted. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with Ministry technicians and the Ministry Communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important internal communications. He's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. Look, another convention!
Oh
Damn,
God.
we're getting all the conventions in these games, are we?
Oh my god, she is such a dirty rat.
She's such a rat. She is welcome here. She is welcome in the Hacker Rat Den. We appreciate her. And I think she knows all this because she's such an idol of him. So of course she knows everything. She's a Ashley Graydon stan.
Jesus, if it wasn't for her, then
We would be fucked right now.
Yeah, it would be. Well, it would take a lot of time for us to confirm these things for sure.
Oh yeah, because he wouldn't tell us the truth, obviously, because he's not.
Yep.
The Ministry of Rats saith and the rats obey. All hail. All hail the rat. That's fascinating, yet again. Graydon's like, I should just shut the fuck up now.
Graydon is high-skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop.
Look at the sparkle in her eyes. Look.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you kept your mouth shut.
She should really pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Are we pressing on all the statements? Is that what we're doing?
No. We do have to press on statement 2, though.
Okay.
Hold it!
They're not?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatant apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Juror number 5. Can we get, does this sound like Morse code to you? What does it say? Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
I am unfamiliar with Morse code.
Fuck you, Von Ziegs.
Ouch, he looks generally shocked at my ignorance. I think this is Gregson. Or, no, I guess not.
I'd be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson here in court? Well, I think it would be good for the rest of the jury to know, too.
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you can construct letters. I see. For example, this is A, and this is B. When you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone. Oh, the dashes are in between.
Yeah. I think it's
I
supposed to be
thought-
letters of the alphabet.
Yeah, they are.
So,
1 for A, 2 for B, and so on.
Maybe.
Thing is, I don't remember all the letters in the correct order. I'd have to write it down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you didn't claim it to be Morse code either, Van Zeeks. So, I mean, I think he was just trying to play devil's advocate for the sake of wanting to win the trial. But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything. Now, I thought it was strictly... I thought, like, the gaps in the spacing, I thought that was the dash instead of, like, the... Yeah. Just my brain being dumb. It's fine.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparent random sequence of sounds. So our assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No! We need the other disc.
Really, you shouldn't be surprised.
We need the other disc.
What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future.
We might stop soon.
Wait.
Stop. Nothing but to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets are somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Yes. You need a second disc, but it can be done. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection.
Does it please you in some way, my opponent's friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code 2 tones are required, dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code?
It is the underside. Oh, what is it, Vuno? Oh, we're gonna do this all over again, even though technically we already did it. We already technically did all this. Do we want to stop here? Oh, we can't stop. I can't get into the menu from here. Oh, I need to present this. Hold on. It's not let me bypass. Sorry. I thought click would be present it, not examine it. Okay.
Got it.
Present.
Second. Alright.
Good gracious, what am I looking at here?
We're gonna stop here. Because I still want enough for us to do next week.
because I'm not sure how much longer we have of the trial, but I want to make sure that we have enough time and everything. So yeah, that was fun. We made a lot of progress, which I'm happy about. Same here. Oh. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. Thank you, Grant, of course, as always, for your wonderful helping with voice acting. Yes. Oh goodness. We are gonna go right over to Gunmetal Heim. I just got gifted a subscription to Gun, so I want to go stop and say hi. They are playing The Sims 4. I don't know what exactly they're doing in Sims 4, but we're about to find out. Thank you for the raid message, Adrian. So Sunday, I promise, we will be doing Cyberpunk. I'm not sure what time yet. It might be a little earlier. I'm not sure. Depends on what Ryan is going to be doing, because he will be present here and not out somewhere. Stream schedule is still TBD at the moment, but Grant, if you are still down for next Friday, providing that you do not have work, I am ready to kick this trial in the butt.
Yeah.
And I will put a stream schedule in the Discord server once I am more aware of what is going on with my own life. It should be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It should be, in theory. But it could change. But just be mindful and aware. But thank you again for everyone for stopping by tonight. I appreciate all of you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I will see you on Sunday. And with that, this is Aaron Gray signing off. Have a wonderful weekend.